turntable master. Back clip it, I don't need to rip it.
The journey is not based on increasing success, rather on increasing awareness.
Attention.
Seems like everybody wanna funk. Funk. Funk.
Everybody take your seats. It's fight time.
Who's coming out tonight? Who's coming out to party with me? Who's coming out tonight? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Who's coming out tonight? Who's coming out to party with me? Who's coming out tonight? Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Ow, jumping right now.
Jump.
Everybody take your seats. It's fight time.
Who's in the house? London's in the house. Who's in the house? Brooklyn's in the house. Who's in the house? France is in the house. Who's in the house? Germany is in the house. Who's in the house? Africa's in the house. Who's in the house? Italy's in the house. Who's in the house? Albania's in the house. Who's in the house? Australia's in the house.
Jump, jump.
Let it roll, let it roll. Dance it out, pick your song. Let it roll, let it roll.
Sunrise, it's a new day. Chasing dreams, feeling that sway. Heart wide open, like that old dirt road.
Hardcore soldiers, let's march to the rhythm.
rhythm hardcore is in my veins. Just open your heart, cause we're off the chains.
Conversation translates into bad decisions in the making. Empty eyes and traumatized. It's funny how these things just fall apart. Conversation translates into bad decisions in the making. Lock those windows, shut the doors. Forget about the morning after.
I see giddy in the flesh, giddy, giddy. I see giddy in the dash, giddy, giddy. I see giddy in the flesh, giddy, giddy. I see giddy in the dash, giddy, giddy. I see giddy in the flesh, giddy, giddy. I see giddy in the dash, giddy, giddy. I see giddy in the flesh, giddy, giddy. I see giddy in the dash, giddy, giddy. I see giddy in the flesh, giddy, giddy. I see giddy in the dash, giddy, giddy. I see giddy in the flesh, giddy, giddy. I see giddy in the dash, giddy, giddy. I see giddy in the flesh, giddy, giddy. I see giddy in the dash, giddy, giddy. I see giddy in the flesh, giddy, giddy. I see giddy in the dash, giddy, giddy. I see giddy in the flesh, giddy, giddy. I see giddy in the dash, giddy, giddy.
Everybody listen out, everybody dance, everybody screaming from the back, from the back. Everybody listen out, everybody dance, everybody screaming from the back, from the back. Everybody listen out, everybody dance, everybody screaming from the back, from the back. Everybody listen out, everybody dance, everybody screaming from the back, from the back.
I see giddy in the flesh, giddy, giddy. I see giddy in the dash, giddy, giddy.
future with every connection.
Beyond the sound, the universe unfolds.
I'm breaking loose, I'm heading out of town. With my shades on and the sunroof down. I got the music blaring, and the clothes I'm wearing are gonna make the fellas turn around.
People, are you there?
No, I don't hold back.
No, are you there
I don't hold
tonight?
back. I'm the one like man.
People, are you there?
Bitch, I'm the one like man.
Can you really feel the vibe? Hey, hey.
Oh, this night is so long by now. I already see everything twice. But I like the feel of my eyes. Oh, tonight I wanna break some hearts. I'm gonna do everything alright. I'm gonna just lay down and smile. Oh, this night is so long by now. I already see everything twice. But I like that feel of my eyes. Oh, tonight I wanna break some hearts. I'm gonna do everything alright. I'm gonna just lay down and smile.
Everything you need, you can find it in me. In me, listen up. Everything you need, you can find it in me. In me, everything you need, you can find it in me. In me, listen up. Everything you need,
Drums,
you can find it in
bassline,
me.
the sound, the drums, the bassline.
Oh, this night is so long by now. I already see everything twice. But I like the feel of my eyes. Oh, tonight I wanna break some hearts. I'm gonna do everything alright. I'm gonna just lay down and smile. Oh, this night is so long by now. I already see everything twice. But I like that feel of my eyes. Oh, tonight I wanna break some hearts. I'm gonna do everything alright. I'm gonna just lay down and smile.
There's a new generation of tech house, and it goes like this. We love the sound of music when we party in Ibiza.
Can you shake?
Play your cards. Gotta stay on guard.
Can you shake?
On a race with stars.
smell of herbs in the morning.
Out here living, I'm out here pimping. Work hard for what I got, so when I ball, I mind your business. This West Coast living, I'm gonna show them how to get it. They told me I couldn't do it, now they saying damn he did it. Who you kidding? I'm the shit, boy. Made it to something from nothing, I'm on my shit, boy. Now who that talking shit, boy? We don't drink them shot glasses, bitch, we drink the bottles. And we don't fuck with ratchet hoes, we only fucking models. Just leave it alone, everybody wanna jump with me, come on.
Toxic.
Watching the boats passing by, some kids flying a kite.
Ecstasy is waiting for us. We hot on fire, but we flaming up. Got something on your mind, let me change it up. Don't worry about a thing, I'ma range you up.
Action talk and no one bag of mouth. Cause we run the east, west, the north and south. Make them know said that them can't get me out. Anything that them hear, I do it talk about.
Make me sweat, don't hold back. Feel the rhythm, feel the snap. Make me sweat, keep it.
Rob me and treat me bad. Why? Because they know about the gun me had. If them a lick shot, bye, boom, boom. They never get it back. What's up, people? Rob me and treat me bad. Why? Because they know about the gun me had. If them a lick shot, boom, boom. They never get it back. I'm gonna say.
Yo, I go sick on the beat, man's ill. Key to key, G, man, know I got skill. Don't tell a man, chill, man's coming in, babe. Leave your shit up. You don't wanna check K-block or stay, come K-block or stay, get jacked for your way.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome back for some Civ6 action. We're gonna have tonight the second game between Ulyss going against Freritos de la Vega in the lower brackets. Whoever loses is out. We're gonna need to see if we're gonna have Ulyss coming back into this with a 1-1 or Freritos de la Vega is gonna take the 2-0. And we do have Ulyss on the left side starting to actually pick up some civilizations. Looks like Nubia and Poland are going to be their first choices. And Freritos de la Vega will go for Kivyuk and Nader Shah. Also, Echo Supreme, good evening, sir, and welcome. Lita, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Yes, just like we were saying, give me a second so I can actually open my stuff up over here. Mosras, good evening, sir, and welcome. I didn't see you. Hello there. Also, Lancer, hello there. Good evening. Michaelis, good evening, sir, and welcome. I did see also, yeah, CC basically means conceit. Foggia FR, good evening, sir, and welcome. Or por somos, yeah. I guess if you have FR in your name, you're from France. Just asking. Ray Cool, good evening, sir, and welcome. And I did see also Fortuna Belli, good morning, sir. Hello. Oh my god, man. On stream last night. We do have Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, on the side of Ulyss being taken out, and I do see also Goal and Biorix is gonna be their choice to take out. On the other side, we do have Canada being ticked off over here by Freritos de la Vega. I gotta say, it should be quite a long game. No, wait a second. Didn't they say they're gonna play this on Rich Highlands? No. Oh my god, I was just about to say that because I saw something, or maybe I saw it differently. Never mind. Where is it? Here, Pangea Classic Regis. I don't know why I read it as Rich Highlands and I put it like that. Anyway, let me actually switch it. We do have Pancake. The classic pancake. The classic pancake. There we go. There we go. Okay, that's fixed. Next, Scythia on the side of Freritos de la Vega gonna be ticked off. They took out the Saka Horse Archer Nation. Oh well, it's fine. I'm pretty sure they're gonna have quite a few other damage dealers as we've seen yesterday. We do have also Uzetium being taken out by Ulyss. A totally different approach, by the way, to talk about Pangea Classic Ridges instead of Rich Islands. Good that we actually figured that out. Pangea Classic Ridges is gonna be quite a war map. We're gonna need to see how they're gonna randomly spread around the map with their initial spawns to figure out if their neighborhood is gonna be dangerous or not. We do also see Cleopatra on the side of Freritos de la Vega gonna be taken down. So yeah, to follow my idea over there, we're probably gonna be seeing 2 or 3 warships here. I don't think they're gonna go for that many simmers, and I'm not that convinced they're gonna go for coastal nations. But usually, you know, the gold actually matters quite a bit. So we do see them picking up navals just so they can actually put down those harbors and squeeze the gold out of the trade routes. We do have Ulyss also taking the first pick. It's gonna be Vietnam. They're setting the tone for the game here. It looks like the Voichins are coming out to play. Whoa! I double checked because there is only one map where Nubia ban makes any sense. Oh, I see. Yeah, makes sense. Creepo Games, hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah. Oh, Linda, check this out. This is my internal PC right now. Oh man, this this AI stuff is insane, man. Like honestly, this is insane. This is amazing. Oh my god, it gets everything, everything. Anyway, let's see what do we have. Genghis Khan on the side of Freritos de la Vega. Okay, now we're talking about damage. What is that thing? It is a live real-time telemetry of the data that is being transmitted on my PC. It's not like I don't care about outside. It just takes, okay, from outside that packet came into and where did it go and what happened to it, basically. It's like an internal map. This. Oh, this is a bit different. This is actually same principle, same formula, just applied a little bit differently. And it flags intrusions, basically. Anyway, let's see what do we have. Zulu on the side of Freritos de la Vega gonna be taken in. So we got 2 damage dealers already picked up, and just like Linda was saying, let Nubia play. Exactly, but they're not letting Nubia play. They don't like the pyramids. It's like, what is going on with the pyramids? Aztec on the side of Ulyss being picked up. More damage dealers coming in the game. But wait a second, Aztec? Like, it's been a while since Aztec did, you know, the powerful plus 14 aircraft attack or something. It was more, I think the last time we saw it, it did actually manage to take out the city center. of an opponent with its Eagle Warriors at the beginning. Wasn't that a weird game that we saw? I think it like a few weeks ago, 3 weeks ago or something. Chandra Gupta on the side of Freritos de la Vega. Okay. Then it's gonna be Julius Caesar being ticked off by Ulyss. They do have another 2 bans to go from each side, and they already picked up quite a few damage dealers. It looks like they keep on going to take out these damage dealers instead of banning something else, you know, like Culture Victory Civs or something like that. CWC scheduled for the 7 Fight Club. Kicked up, man. Hard to search for him because Civ6 uses the French spelling. Yes, Moctezuma. Okay, need to take a look at this after. Yeah. Mapuche gonna be ticked off of Freritos. And it looks like also Gran Colombia. So they keep on going to take down this damage. I mean, who's next over here? Kublai. I mean, they could have picked the double, right? They could have picked actually the double trouble, but they said no. One cash ignition is enough. We don't need the second one. And it looks like Ulyss is gonna need to tick off something here. Oh, I just realized I didn't actually pick up my coffee. I pressed the button, I didn't pick the button. Let's see. Looks like it's gonna be Olympias. That's gonna be banned. That's interesting. I mean, they did play yesterday Mastodon. They cannot play Alexander anymore. Well, it looks like they're gonna take out Olympias as well. Anyway, Freritos de la Vega are gonna go for Coupe here as their third civilization, which is actually quite a good one, quite impactful actually, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna make the gold. But to be honest, we've seen a few times that Coupe just did not make the gold, like just couldn't make the cut. So you know, we're gonna need to take a look at the game and see how things evolve if he has neighbors to trade with and everything, so he can actually generate what they need. We do also need to see Ulyss picking up their fourth civilization. Oh, after they did pick, take a niche. Whoa. Okay. They're very similar. Do you see the characters are very similar over here? One of them has more face painting, basically. Played the last 5 times this CWC. One only once? Coupe, you mean? Who? Or Aztec, because I mean we were talking about Aztec earlier, and it looks like Kree is gonna be the last one on Ulyss. Well, that's definitely gonna be a bit more gold over there on their side, and let's see what Freritos are gonna go for. We do have them needing to pick up their fourth and final civilization. Aztec, okay, yeah, got it. Yeah, I didn't see him play that much, to be honest, but the game that I did see, it actually won, so you know, I cannot complain. It was fun. Eagle Warriors all over the place. Both classical medics from Mexico, yeah. And it's gonna be Gorgo. Okay. Nice. Well, that's gonna be the fourth on the side of Freritos de la Vega, and to be honest, we've seen it this time around. This version of the BBG, a lot more Gorgo being picked up in the games, which is cool. Not that much Pericles. We haven't really seen him being taken for those culture victories as much as he was taken before. We do need to wait for them to actually get into the lobby here, so we get into the correct slots and let them pick up their civilizations and everything. Let's see who's gonna play what. And let's actually check the 0MS. Do we have? Yeah, we got some 0MS issues over here. Let's see if only Faraxis had my algorithm. I don't know, man. We would have known. Better networking. Ataraxin, good evening, sir, and welcome. From my FFA experience, take niche scoots with some other rainforest spawn teammates because they will steal your rainforest banana spawn. Yeah. What do you mean scuts? As in he spawns, or he scouts, or he... Wait. Oh, I see, he's reconnecting. As in, I'm guessing, because of the banana reference, you're referring that... this, he sees... I see. Yep, there we go. Okay, they started picking up stuff. So we do have on each side. Let's actually see. Did they actually move properly? No. Let's take the players from here. Ulyss is gonna fill today Hellstar with LDK, Lekix, and Rom. And from what I understand, Leech is streaming. We do have Alexis Kremp with Barsake, Malm, and Spriggan showing up today for the game. And by the looks of it, Ulyss is still gonna be over there in the channels directing stuff, proper coach. We're gonna need to see what kind of strategy he actually made the boys play today. And we do have LDK with Batriu. Man is gonna go for Shaka, Alexis Kremp on Genghis Khan, Lekix is gonna be the one with Technique, Sprig on Gorgo, looks like Hellstar is gonna be playing Poundmaker, Rom on Montezuma, and Barsak is gonna be the one with Coupe. So loading into the first map, let's actually put up the remap prediction. They will have one remap token for each side, and we're gonna need to see if they do wanna use it. They do have 10 turns to actually take a look at the map and check things out. And oh my god, Twitch is just twitching everywhere over here. Let me actually refresh this page because it went crazy, man. After I clicked on that, it went crazy. Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay. We do have to decide. Are we gonna take a left turn or a right turn? Like, is it gonna be? Are we gonna be taking a look at Barsake or LDK from the side of Ulyss? Which one? Chat. Oh man. Okay, let's take a look at the map a little bit until chat actually makes up his mind. Ooh, Zulu next to Gorgo, that's gonna be fine. We do have Crete to the south, that's not gonna be fine. Looks like we do have Mongolia over here in the middle, in the south. Ooh, wait a second. Isn't this bad, Mongolia? Actually, oh my god, it's actually Hellstar 1 versus 3, isn't it? It's Hellstar 1 versus 3. You want to see the technique and the Vietnam? Well, yeah, but look at this. Look at this, Linda. We got over here clearly Zulu with a direct connection towards Miksiwachik. Greece can go there. Also take Zangi Dangxia in the meantime. And then Genghis Khan is over here. Oh my god. I think Hellstar is gonna be feeling like Piper Perry today. What do we have? So Vietnam is gonna be in the middle, and you were asking about Technique, right? Well, what color is Technique? Technique is here. That's fine. That's fine. He's still in the middle of the equator, basically. The equator, next to the bananas. He has the banana spawns. Both of them have banana spawns. Actually, this one doesn't have in its immediate vicinity, but he does have a little bit to the outer. In the outer vicinity. Anyway, let's take it from the left. It looks like Reikul is telling us left, so we're gonna be taking a look at Kupe. Tehonia Ganoia Kupe, we do have scouts coming up in 3. We do see that he's gonna have a nice harbor over there, and it looks like he's also gonna have at least another city to the north with fresh water. Actually, I'm curious if he's gonna try to actually make use of that, or he's gonna place it a little bit closer. We do have also him with quite a decent amount of inland cities to go for. Unfortunately, well, not gonna be the same quality, you know. Better on the coast over here for Kupe. He does have quite a bit of coast on the east, also a city state to take out like Venice, but that's gonna put him in the crosshairs of Lake Kicks, and he might not enjoy that. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna go as far as the east. Let's take a look at Gorgo also, which is here. We got Sparta with quite a bit of food from the rice tiles. 3-2-1 spices in the third ring, and from what I do see, he's also gonna have in the south here, by the looks of it, towards Taruga city state to take out, and also bam, Zangi Dangxia to actually settle next to 2-3-2 bananas, just waiting for him to actually feast on. And by the looks of it, his warrior is also going into that direction, so he's gonna figure it out soon. Zangi Dangxia, not as good as the Wanderers before. We do have it just giving 1 point, just that's it. It used to give 2 points per merchant and per general. Now it's just 1. Unfortunate. It's kind of sad. Also, I think they got plenty of rainforest. It was the bananas. Yeah. What do we have next? Genghis Khan. Genghis, Karakorum. Ooh, Grand Mesa second settle on the eastern side. Pretty good. Oh my god. 2-4-1 deer tiles and 2-3-1 tiles. That is amazing for him. I don't think he scouted it. I don't think he saw it yet. Yeah, he doesn't know it yet. He actually still needs to scout his east. Yeah, we do have him getting his scout in 2, and I do see he's sending his warrior towards the southwest. He does have Pamukkale on the western side, on the road towards Kri. I don't think he's actually going to get to settle that easily. We're probably going to be seeing him actually settling the rivers on the western side quite easily. He could get the honey tiles north as well. Pretty good second settle over there. Either honey or cattle, both work. Getting those extra food points. We do have him also on the eastern side, kind of far away to be affected by somebody else over here. There's going to be Vietnam, but again, kind of far away. Now look at this. It's going to take a while until Vietnam gets there, but I'm pretty sure they're going to come closer as the game evolves, and we're probably going to be seeing a city over here from Vietnam. Taking a look at Malm. Malm is Zulu. And I do have to point out, Malm is not really going to have anything to do over here than pump out armies to fight Kree. We do have him getting his scout out next turn, and by the looks of it, we do also see he's trying to train another scout in 3. I do notice he's going to have Ulyss. What is going on with the wonders in this game? Everybody has a wonder. Like literally everybody has a freaking wonder. Baldukin, hello there sir, and thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody. It was banned in Premier League when giving 2 points. Yes, I know. I'm just saying, you know, it's not as good as the wonder anymore. Now we do have Malm also with the river on the backside on the east to settle on, and I do see he's gonna have freshwater cities to settle towards Hellstar. Not that big of an issue to get in here. By the looks of it, also Sprig getting Sparta Scout. No, that's fine. Let's take a look at Romrom. Romrom is here. Looks like his continent split is gonna... Ooh, triple continent split for Romrom. He's gonna like this. He also pumped out another one of these Eagle Warriors here, and he's getting his settler out in 5 turns from Tenochtitlan. We do have him also with a geothermal right next to his city center for the adjacency towards campuses, and more to the south in between the mountains for some +4 action. Aztec is gonna get quite quickly to spring cities. As you can see, his Eagle Warrior is just 2 tiles out from the Scout of Sparta, and man, he's just 4 tiles out from the cap. We do have him also with the possibility to push into Greece and try to actually, you know, do something to relieve the pressure from Kree. Kree is gonna be in a hell of a world over there, a hell of a world. We do have Hellstar also to take a look at. We were just talking about this beast, right? Oh man, Hellstar over here with his Oxytaus is about to actually figure out where Zulu is, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna know that Mongolia is gonna be on the eastern side at some point. We do have him getting his settler out in 3 turns. He does have a 3-1, but I'm missing the extra point, and I do see he does have a decent amount of territory to actually settle on his little speck of land over here, like 1 city here, 1 city here, easy to go for. At least 2 on the north. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get the settle on this uranium tile also, getting closer to Yuning Yuan to benefit from some of those culture points. Always good. I mean, you know, if it's free, it's free. And well, we're gonna need to be taking a look how he's gonna approach this. I don't think there's another way than going bronze working, and you can see he's going bronze working. I think he realized, like, he watched, I'm pretty sure he saw the map and he was like, boys, I'm not taking any chances. There must be civs in between us, so I'm going bronze working. So yeah, he did actually open up bronze. Now let's take a look at Lekix. Where is Lekix? Okshutsa, he's gonna have the amber tiles in the capital, giving him the extra culture, and I do see he's gonna have quite a bit of territory to actually settle on. This is a lot of territory for him to go for. North, multiple mountains, south also quite a few rivers, and from what I do see, we do have him also with a city-state over here on Nalanda. I don't see the city-state actually able, man, it actually pumped out a freaking builder, it built a farm and 2 Nalanda improvements, and then it disappeared. Oh, this would have been a beautiful Mayan builder, man. Beautiful. Good for Ulyss if they can keep the pressure off Kree, but playing that seems risky. We will see. We will see what they choose, because they need to do something about it. Right? They cannot just let Kree, you know, alone with Mongolia and Zulu in a room. Man, that just sounds nasty. Like really, think of it. Would you let Kree alone with Genghis and Zulu in a room? I think not. No, I think not. That's how it is. Anyway, do you see how many people are going actually for bronze working? This is incredible. We got like 5 people going for bronze at the beginning. Like X is gonna go, of course, opening up his observatories. And getting his scouts out. While I do need to take a look also what LDK is gonna do here. He has Maori in the south, so they got something to do over here. So we got Vietnam with Maori with the possibility of going against each other here. Nice. Also, Maya has no one to fight. No, he's all alone. I think he's gonna be free sim. Or maybe later on fighting Coupe, yeah. Vietnam has more plantation than Technique, 1 banana and amber, but no plantation. And it should be his spawn, if not Vietnam being his teammate. That's what you're worried? He got his spawn stolen? No, poor Okshutsa, man. Yeah. What did the eagle do? Good evening, sir. Burgle. Oh, we got a remap. What did the eagle do? Nothing. It forced Greece, I guess, to clump up his scouts here. But we're gonna have a new map anyway. Ulyss remap, I think, even with the split continent Aztec. Yep, seems so. Yeah, I gotta say this is amazing. Like this visualization, real-time telemetry is amazing. Have you ever seen something like this, Linda? This is insane. It is all automatic, by the way. Categorization, splitting, like you can see it in real time. what's going on. I can even put it to mark specifically in the web of basically information exactly what went through what and ended up where. This is amazing. This is like having an eye in the machine, man. How is this not in freaking school? Like, come on, man. Anyway, well, taking a look from the left to the right or from the right to the left. Well, where are we going? Where are we going? Left or right? Which one is it? Oh my god, and we don't have an answer. Ray Cole, you need to tell us the direction. Nobody else from chat is telling us. Oh, wait a second. We got Mount Kilimanjaro next to Alexis Cramp. Ooh, what's all with all the city-state humping in the north over here? We got like 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 city-states just clumped up in the north. Oh well, I guess there's just gonna be orbitals of Maya over here. We do have Coupe to take a look at, right? Let's take it from the left. It is what it is. Barsake here, we do have him getting his scout out in 3 turns. Fountain of Youth is going to be southeast, and it does seem like we're also going to have multiple rift tiles next to the water over here. Nice. So he's definitely going to have pretty good campuses. Now, more whale tiles in the water so he can get those extra amenity points, and from what I do see also a good amount of coast towards the north and also a few inner cities with quite a bit of forest and rainforest. This is going to be good land for Maori. He's going to have a lot to improve over here for his bonuses. He's also going to have Zulu in the southeast, and that's going to be one of his allies. Could easily trade with him. That shouldn't be a problem. Northeast, that's going to be Maya. This is, I guess, his opponent, and we're going to need to see how they're actually going to get to split their cities and how aggressive they will be between them. Because as you can see, the mountains are not going to be that permissive for him to actually get that military towards Maya. And Maya, I'm pretty sure he's going to be defending himself with everything he has. Genghis Khan, what do we have? Karakorum getting his scout out in 3 turns. Looks like he's gonna have quite a few spice tiles in the south and also bananas over here to get to settle next to. The beautiful thing is Mount Kilimanjaro to the north. We do have him with multiple tiles that he's gonna get extra food from. And we're gonna need to see how quickly he can actually first discover it and actually get the benefits from it. Maya is also gonna be close, and since Maya is close to both Kupe and Mongolia, there might at some point be a 2 versus 1 happening. And I gotta say, this is actually very close. This is like, looking at this is very close. It reminds me of the games we were playing a long time ago with how to say, very, very small maps. It is what it is. You planted 4 cities and you went to war. That's about what's going to happen over here by the looks of it. Let's take a look on Malm. What do we have? Malm is here. Ulundi, some coffee tile, but it's racking everything. He does have another one to settle on the north, and from what I do see, also one to use over here in the second ring. We do have him with very close proximity to Maori, and we're going to need to see if, how to say, he's going to get those trade routes properly connected through the water, since they are allies. On the northeast, Mongolia is going to be an ally, and it looks like his first opponent is going to be Cree, very far after Mohenjo-Daro. But to be honest, it does look like the land is going to be allowing him to actually get some connection cities over here quite easily. Might even get here on next to the 3-2 bananas up to the river towards Grand Mesa. Yeah, well, now let's see Romrom. Does he have splits? No. Oh my god, he's free sim Aztec, guys. Free sim Aztec. He has Vietnam to the north, that's going to be one of his allies. West side, that's going to be Cree, again, one of his allies. And northwest, that's going to be Gorgo, opponent, but between the mountains. Free sim, that's what you call it, free sim. Now the thing is, what he can do is actually settle on the coast and try to get the navy out. This is right, a position that he could take on Maori, and he should have extra bonus damage against Maori, right, with his ability. He's still getting like at least +4. We'll see what other bonuses he's gonna get during the game. Hellstar? What do we have him? He's here getting his towing 3, 1, 2 deer tiles. We do have him also with quite a few pastures to get those bonuses on the trade routes. While I do see Hellstar is sending those warriors towards the northwest. He doesn't know yet about Genghis Khan. He's gonna figure it out. He does have a city also to settle on the ivory over there to get the extra amenity, and I do see northeast quite nice to actually get next to the tobacco tiles. Does have decent fresh water, I guess, but I do not really like the quality of the land in between him and Zulu. This is just not inviting. No, this is like, no, this is not inviting at all. Oh, oh, dirty colors, man. Back to Bon Dia Senor. Also, if Maya is trying to eat banana, then he will conflict with Mongo. I mean, I think the question is attraction. Is how much Maya wants that banana? Is it worth the trouble? No, to actually poke Mongolia that badly for the banana. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. It doesn't seem healthy for Maya to be born near the Khan. Yeah, that's for sure. That's definitely for sure. Looks like a great place to live. I don't know if it's good for winning a Civ game. Wait, what? Here? What do you mean it's a great place to live? It's like marsh tiles everywhere. This is like, you know, like every day you go out and you come back with like your boots filled with, how to say, dirt and shit. Like, what do you mean it's good to live? Anyway, let's go next. Maya. Where is Maya? What is he doing? Oh, shoots us. They're coming up in 4. We do have him getting those scouts to the river, trying to block Mongolia's passage. And from what I do see, we did have also the war declaration being sent. Karakorum also getting that settler out in 6, not in 4. Well, I guess we do have shoots over here working the 1-3 tile and getting the 2-2s going. We're gonna need to see when he's gonna get some more vision, if he's actually gonna want to settle first towards his opponent, towards Mongolia, or is he gonna want to go somewhere else. Like north, he still has a few cities to settle northward. Okay, and next LDK, that's gonna be the last one. Oh, LDK coastal Vietnam. Well, at least he's not free sim. We do have Greece on the western side, so he has something to do over here, and it looks like he did place his first holy site from Thang Long. He's also gonna have some refish to improve in the water, and I do see he did manage to get a 3 charge builder to start improving those tiles. Getting the extra food is going to be quite valuable at the beginning of the game. I think I do also need to put up the team labels, right? So I don't need to do this afterward. And let's see what we have here. On the left side, we got FTLV. And on the right side, we do have Ulyss. Lemonface, good evening, sir. That's a lot of flower planes. Indeed, man, indeed. I don't know. I mean, can you imagine, like, how many times do you want to build a home around this place before it's destroyed? I think that's the biggest question you need to ask yourself before you decide if you want to live here or not. How many times do you need to rebuild your home because floods came? You know, like this, trying to fight physics. What is this? Saps, good evening, sir, and welcome. Bună seara, domnule. Yeah, what do we have? Ooh, we got a builder snatch. Wait, is this gonna lead to a remap? We got Hellstar here getting the builder out from Greece, and it looks like that's gonna be a nice recharger for him to use. We do have a few Greek units towards the south that are trying to actually converge right now to take that back for themselves. Wait, who remapped the first one? Was it? I think it was for Cree, right? The remap for Cree. So it was Ulyss that remap. So FDLV is gonna be the ones that are gonna have the choice. That place are some villages from Vaslui and Galats where most of the floods happen. Yeah. No way FDLV remap with that Maya Mongol setup. Yeah, this is gonna be deadly. This is gonna be quite something. Sorry, Zape. What does Zape mean? Is that he was zapping? Is this like an insect killer or something? Like he was zapping insects? No way if the LV remap with. Oh, yeah, I did read that. Sorry. I was trying to read it again. Kick. And indeed, you're right. They don't want to remap this. They're gonna play it out. We got this. Okay, let's actually finish the remap prediction. Choose an outcome, and it's gonna be one remap. Oh, we got a high roller over here. Actually, bringing in the juice, juice. Okay, very nice. Lancer Evo and Ray, congratulations. Let me actually close this off and put up the new prediction. Start a prediction for who is gonna farm the most salt, and it's gonna be a choice between Ulyss and Freritos de la Vega. 30 minutes for a submission period. If Technique does not settle forward, then his capital will be his pro Syrian. He will get -2 versus the Mongols. Yes, but it looks like he's going. We do have actually again 4 civilizations going for bronze working from the beginning. Hellstar, Sprig, Alexis Kremp, and Malm are all going for it. We're gonna need to see if we're gonna have somebody else also. Barsake is gonna be the first one. Let's see. He's going for that Fountain of Youth settle southeast, and I do see he's pumping out another settler in 7 turns. Looks like he's using the food. I'm pretty sure he's using that rice tile to actually grow a little bit faster. We do have him also about to be scouted out by Maya. He does have a scout going for dog shoots and a warrior. He's gonna figure out what's going on there. Iron Tile is gonna be second ring from his capital, and we do have him also with a horse tile over here in the second ring on the northwest, where he does have some reef fish in the water for the adjacency towards campuses. I'm not sure he's actually gonna get to place down the campus over there before the animal husband is gonna be discovered. We do need to take a look also on Sprig. Sprig? No. Oh, what's going on here? Actually, Mongolia is fighting off Maya. They're fighting tooth and nail over here for something. For the placement on Mount Kilimanjaro. Look at them, and look at the greediness. What is this greediness? Oh my, like, look at Alexis Kremp. He's like, okay, Maya has the movement, and he could move, right? He could move on the 1-2 tile to get closer to Mount Kilimanjaro and also try to buy out those tiles. But at the same time, if Alexis Kremp chooses to settle non-fresh, he's gonna block that. And the question is, what is he gonna do? Is he gonna try to settle the maze? Is he gonna try to settle in place? Is he gonna try to go one further forward on the 1-3? Because what's gonna happen is last move like kicks, he's actually gonna move on the 1-2 and then gonna spam B. Right at the beginning. Oh shit, he moved somewhere else, man. He could have, but he didn't. Okay, this is like one of those cases he couldn't, but yeah, it just wasn't meant to be. Shit! Man, I think he got bamboozled. I think Alexis Kremp got bamboozled maximally over here. He got left out. Like he could have, he could have settled in place. He could have settled the maze. He said no. I want all of it. And then he just stayed there. He cannot even move. Like, it will take him at least 3 turns to move somewhere relevant for him to settle, because he's just too close. You see? Oh, wait a second. He could actually move 2 times, right? 2 times. Like, next turn here and then settle on wheat or something non-fresh. Might as well. Like, he wanted Mount Kilimanjaro. Might as well settle directly on Mount Kilimanjaro. I don't know what's the fuss about this, no? Yeah, but it looks like also his units are being taken down. Maya's coming through with another slinger that he's going to pump out the Hulche from. And it does seem like Mongolia indeed is going to go for that wheat settle. Okay. Let's take a look at Gorgo. Shit. Oh, man. What is going on this game, man? What is going on? Like we gotta like look at this chaos happening right here. This maximum chaos. We got a Greek scout coming with a builder that he took from Preslav. He then lost another builder to Kree that I think got deleted at some point. And then his city Ephesus on the right side is getting taken down. Like, can he even... Is this survivable? Is the city gonna survive here? I think so, because this Eagle Warrior is across the river. Like, if this Eagle Warrior was on the other side, I think it would have been a totally different thing. But let's see next time. It might be just enough for the warrior buy. He's about to lose his scout there. Oh, man. Maya's gonna be buying tiles? Nah, he didn't. Actually, he didn't spend the gold. He's just getting his whole chest to take down Mongolia's units. And it looks like he's actually succeeding. These are not something you want to fight at the beginning. Like, these are insanely strong, even against warriors. Yeah, it looks like also Aztec is thinking twice if he's gonna start attacking into Ephesus. There could be a possibility that, you know, the city center at some point, like Greece maybe moves out his warrior, makes a mistake over there. If he catches the city in 10 strength and whacks it again, oh man, that's going down. Anyway, Sprig is getting his bronze working next turn. We do have him with iron in the second ring, and I do see also he's gonna get a horse tile in the second ring as a 3-2 banana to get more food and quite a bit of territory to settle around him. But yeah, they're going for it. They are going for it. Even with the warrior inside. They're just gonna... Oh my god, they're just gonna do it. They're just gonna do it. They're just gonna do it. And they did it. The Eagle Warrior took the city. Oh man. Is this gonna be the 2 out of 5, Linda? For Aztec? He might get the win, right? Oh man, this is terrible for. So first of all, they had one member, Alexis Kremp, delayed to settle like 5 turns. Then we had on the other side of the map the second city of one of the VLV members being taken out completely. This is either gonna be raised or it's gonna be how to say, kept for military units. I don't think it's wise. Yeah, there we go. He just deleted it. I was definitely thinking it's definitely not wise, right? It's too far away. No way to keep it in that loyalty. Anyway, Alexis Kremp. He did pump out his third city, and I do see him starting to move to the west side with it. We do have also the Hulches of Maya starting to get through the forest, and they are attacking directly his units here. It looks like Maya does have also a bit of an incursion from Maori into his territory, pillaging his tiles and doing damage here. There is a defensive Hulche, but it just takes time to build and shoot and everything. Oh well. And from what I do see also, Maya does have this forward city Uxmal with Hulches in the build queues. He really wants to keep up the pressure against the Mongolia. Take him down while he's little, you know. Don't give him a chance to grow and stuff like that. Malm, what do we have here? Ulundi Bulawayo, he did settle northward to get the coffee settled, and I do see his third series moving south here. We do have him also with iron in the second ring. He has his horse in the second ring north, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be making quite a few nice campuses next to these mountains. We also do have him with the opportunity to get some damage done on Maya, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to start placing down his Ikandas. Since he's going archery, I don't see him actually opening up with Ikandas, which is kind of weird. Like, usually you do see Zulu beelining Ikandas. Like, whatever he is, whatever he's doing, he's beelining Ikandas. This time, seems not. With Romrom, where is Romrom? Here. Did improve his horse, second ring, iron second ring, monuments coming out for the extra culture, has a second city next to a 2-3-1 spy style, very good. And I do see he's also getting those, let's say that settled towards the north over there to get next to Romrom's Eagle, next to his own warrior. Vietnam is going to be one of his allies, and I'm pretty sure they're going to try to actually trade with each other. He might have need to take down Nazca, which, to be honest, like usually city-states next to Aztec are usually getting milked out of builders. Try to get everything from them with a few Eagle warriors. It's still going to be extremely useful to have a city over there that could actually be the port towards Vietnam. We do have Hellstar also. Let's see. Whiskey Kissing started to get his traders out. He's gonna settle a city next to that tobacco tile, and I do wanna quickly check if anything's happening here that we should be taking a look at. Cause man, more of these mine units are starting to get around. Wait, I don't think he might not be able to save his city of Al Malik. So not only he got greedy and settled a lot later, but he might lose that city. Do they have money for another warrior? Because that's gonna be expensive, man. On so many levels, it's gonna be expensive. Yeah, show my Mongol and start of turn. How's that good evening, sir? Yeah. I was just taking a look at this. It looks like Lekix is preparing his magical kick. Come on. That's 1, 2. Okay, that's 1 unit down. The warrior is also gonna be taken down. I'm pretty sure. But I think next turn, not this turn. But anyway, with just an archer in the city of Al Malik and no extra defense, that's going to be quite easy for the Hulches to actually punch through. There is only a single Mongolian archer in Karakorum, another one pumping out, and that Mongolian archer is also half HP right now. Not easy to apply his power against any of the Hulches. He does need to be careful about his warrior, and I do have to say he's going to need the warrior, of course, the melee unit to actually take the city with. Let's take a look at Hellstar, right? We were here. We did talk about this. Okchito coming up in 2. He's gonna settle next to Tobacco. And he did settle the 3-1 tile here on the rice. There was a rice tile. Okay. Well, I mean, to be honest, he's gonna be close to Montezuma. They're gonna be trading with each other. Doesn't seem like he's gonna have a problem there. Gorgo is north, and it is an opponent. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna approach it. He already did manage to take a builder from Gorgo, and of course, Gorgo lost a city center, which is extremely painful at the beginning of the game. Okay, so it looks like Al Malik is man, 2 cities down from FDLV. Wham! Slam! This is like, man, this is like watching a football game and there were like 2 goals in the first 10 minutes. You know? Like, you already know you're not gonna get to the same moment again in the game. Man, this is amazing. Al Malik is being placed under siege. We got 4 units over there encircling it with 3 Hulches and 1 of those scouts. Looks like Alexis Krep is trying to save it, but he just cannot. Like the moves happen in such a sequence. He cannot defend Al Malik anymore. Like whatever he does, can he defend it? If Mongol broke that Tuxmal settle, none of exactly. If only Mongol did it, man. He should have gone non-fresh. Like honestly, he should have gone non-fresh. Spam B over there. American football with a pick 6 on the first series. I have no idea what that means. How to translate that, Linda? I'm sorry. It might be. I have no idea how to translate it in my mind. Oh, they bought him a warrior. Okay. There is a chance, guys. There is a chance. The Hulches will need to take a bit of time, quite a bit of time, to actually go through that defense. And there is no more warrior. There is a chance that Mongolia might actually get to save his city. Sir Pepper, good evening, sir. That's Twitch, not me. Also, I love to talk about American football. Yeah. Sport in general. Yes. Yeah. Are they stacking gold to horsebuy on Maya? Oh man, that would be quite awesome. Doesn't seem like it. They do have what, 40? Oh, they are. Oh man, they're doing it. Shit. They're doing it. 3 more Hulches coming through. A 4th one is getting out from Uxmal. And where is his horseback riding? He's 3 turns away from horseback riding. Alexis Kremp is 13 turns from horseback riding. I mean, the guy doesn't have a pasture, right? He never actually got the chance to get a pasture out. Shit. Pick 6 is an interception and I'm back for a touchdown. Okay, so a turnover for the offensive team and a score for the defensive team on the same play. I see. That's coming out from Vietnam. We do have Moksha establishing there in 4 turns, and I do see Potter is also going to be his next technology discovered. Vietnam did open up with holy sites, and I do see 2 of them did get built, and the shrines are starting to give him something. No, he didn't actually build the shrines in both cities. He's now going to need to build them. He's getting quite a bit of extra culture, of course, from the Sun adjacency, and I do want to see what's going on here. 2 Hulches died. Whoa! Well, the third one is taking its place anyway. We do have Al Malik with, how to say, with that archer inside. Another one is coming out next turn, and there is also a warrior that could actually try to take out the scout. The horse is going to be the important thing, the impactful thing against Al Malik, and we do need to see if we're going to have actually Mongolia able to do something about this. Doesn't seem like anybody's gonna boost for him horseback riding, and if he doesn't get a builder somewhere to actually improve a pasture, oh, I see. So builder is coming from Urumqi next turn, gonna move on the 2-1 next turn, and then he's gonna improve the horse in 2. Okay, that's 1 turn difference. He might actually get to chop a horse or something if he gets the resources from his teammates. Try to save the city of Al Malik. Okay, let's see Gorgo, how is he adapting? Getting his settler out in 2 from Sparta. We do have Liang establishing in there in 2 turns, as well as his builder that got taken from Preslav is actually about to play, how to say, improve the iron tile. He did also improve his horse tile over here on the east, and I do see him opening up with encampments. I do see him settling, of course, cities towards the south, and we might actually see him fight Kree. Kree is getting, of course, his encampments down as well. We do have Ikandas from Zulu. Also, his Zulu is starting to actually get some of those projects going, the encampment training projects going, so he can actually get his things in order over here, the great generals. If he can manage to take 1 or 2, that would be awesome. If he can actually help out against Maya. Why Zulu third city is so far away? He went for the Mosiwa Tunia settle over here in the south. You say it's far away, but it wasn't that far of a road, right? He just needed to cross the river, and otherwise he still moved quickly. And I think that's a cotton tile, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's a cotton tile. So he got the gold, and he got the extra food and the extra era score from the wonder. You know what I don't see on Maya? A third city. Where did his third city go? Did he never make a third city? That's why he has so many units, I guess? Like 4 more Hulches are coming in, so this is the only logical conclusion, no? He never built a third settler. Huh. Oh well. Let's see. Gorgo settler coming up next. Vietnam is also not going to be that close to punch through Greece, but I do have to say Vietnam can take it through the north over here if he actually wants to do damage to Greece, and that would open up another front line. We're going to need to see also if Aztec is going to be active here. Okay, what do we have? Maya is trying to stay away from the archer shots from the city center of Al Malik. First horse is getting pumped out. They have the gold for a horse. They have 160 gold. It's a question of actually giving the gold, and they should have resources, right? Quite a few of them actually improve their horse styles. Yes. Wait, what? What is going on the TLV side? They don't have horses. It's only Mount that has like 10 horse. Oh, there we go. Horse by coming through, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be also a chop here. Come on, chop it like it's hot. And there we go. Also, Mongolia did manage to get that boost on. Oh no! 3 more turns for horseback riding. I mean, that's just enough time for the horses of Maya to get to the city of Al Malik, no? Okay, another horse coming out from Okshutsa. So 2 of these horses are gonna be chopped next turn. I didn't really check if Lekis does have his maneuver card. Yes, he does have the maneuver card in. Yeah, Mongolia is trying to get as many archers as possible before he's gonna get his horseback riding, and I think he is aware that it might happen. Right? He might actually see the horse. He sees already the 36 garrison defense, so he knows there's a horse unit, a classical unit in Uchmal. We do need to see if Mongolia over here. Wait a second, is he gonna bypass and go directly to the cap? Wait, is this gonna be the great bypass of the year? Wow. Okay. I was expecting quite a bit more damage from these soldiers. Anyway, let's see what's going on. Choppy choppy hardy hardy, or no choppy choppy hardy hardy? He can't get Ushmal to 3 pop cause not a single farm. Yeah. For a longer view, Maya will die to Maori or Zulu anyway. So you think he's just sacrificing himself right now, throwing everything he has instead of just waiting to die slowly? I guess that kind of makes sense, you know, in a weird way. We do have God of the Forge also being picked up by Mongolia as a pantheon, and I do want to take a look at others. I do see also Kupe picked up God of the Sea. His Zulu neighbor is already starting to send trade routes to him. He does have a Mayan scout that he needs to take care of. There is a fourth city also coming out from Kupe, moving towards the north while he's getting his harbors down. Greece still no pantheon, but he's working on his encampment training projects, and I gotta say Greece is not working on encampment training projects right now. We got Zulu, we got Cree, and we got Greece with I'll say passive points coming through, only 2 per turn. While I do see traders from Civ6 getting out in 2, we do have also monument from Picto Kahana Piwin. Magnus establishing Aztec territory, still no pantheon. I don't see a pantheon on Vietnam, and we gotta see what's going on here. So Maya definitely is just keeping this one charge builder for something. It is on 1-3 forest, and from what I do see, he still did not chop that Okshutsa one, the Okshutsa horse. Okay, sending some of those hulches also through the north so he can encircle the city of Almalik properly. While I do see he's placing his Hulch also to keep away any kind of Mongolian units trying to reinforce from Karakorum. The forest is making Mongolia's defense a lot harder, to be honest. He has these forests that are blocking the vision, and it doesn't seem like he's going to have open ways to get to. But let's see. Let's see what happens next turn. Where is Lekix going to go? This is my main question. Where is he going to go with the horse? Is he going Karakorum, or is he trying to get to Al-Malik? Yeah, he could start hitting Al-Malik in 2 turns, but his hulches are not really prepared for that engagement right now. Greece is still sending a city east? Yes. Yes, he didn't learn his lesson, guys. He's sending it in exactly the same spot. I mean, I guess he's covering up his circle of shame. You know that it is what it is. He's covering up with a new city because, you know, there was an old done there. Encampment training project also getting out next turn. And let's see. Oh, horse. And Mongolia bought the horse right on time. He bought the horse in the city of Al-Malik. And I think right now, Maya is in deep trouble. In deep trouble. Like, we do have Lekix just on 5 science and 5 culture. He does have 260 points of military there. That's double the amount that Alexis Kremp is benefiting from. But Mongolia now has horses. He has 3 cities, more production, quite a few units of his own, and it looks like he's starting to chain damage against these Mayan units, slowly dwindling the numbers. There's going to be a bit of a resupply issue here from Maya, and we do need to see if Mongolia's horse production is also going to be on par, because we checked, right? They didn't really have that many horses per turn in general, because they just didn't upgrade their pastures. But maybe in the last few turns they did manage to do it. I do see Kupe does have 4. We got 2 on Sprig. We have Alexis Kremp also on 10. And Malm is going to be with 6. While I do see also Maya starting to get those switches on the other way. I'm actually curious if he's going to start attacking or not. Oh, and he did chop another horse from Uchmal. Okay. Where is this guy going? And this is the question. Where is he gonna go? Is he going Karakorum now? No, he's going Almalik. Okay. So he's still trying to take that one city. Well, it's a Hulche, then it's a promo. That's a Hulche down. And like I was saying, a bit surprising. I don't know why Lekix went with the horse here. Like, you know what I mean? He should have been all over Al Malik. Well, I guess he's getting it right now. Oh well. We are 10:31, just one turn away from seeing the new era. And I do see everybody did manage to get to score their era. Getting to a golden age. Gavron Plaza coming out from Greece. We do have Gavron Plaza coming out from Aztec, and I do see Aztec is finally sending those Eagle Warriors on the eastern side to start bullying Nazca into giving him builders. Might as well, you know, Nazca is just sitting over there. I do see also we got Zulu starting to pump out his 4th and 5th and 6th settler from Kwadukuza. He's gonna start, making his empire big with every turn. Can we see the Pantheon? Any God of the Forge? Yeah, he did. Not Maya, sorry, Mongolia did get God of the Forge. Maya still no Pantheon. And wait, did we just see Mongolia get his horse out? Oh, I see. He's trying to protect this middle part. No, none of them actually have even encampments down, so they're not gonna get generals. This is just gonna be fighting in the dirt, and who's gonna have the best dirt fighting, basically. Anyway, Kree, Goddess of the Hunt, he's gonna start getting those extra bonus points on his improved camps, and we do have him following up encampments with campuses, not commercials. It's gonna take a while until he's actually gonna get commercials. Horseback riding from Spring in 3, Barsake is also getting it in 2. Barsake being quite far away, I don't think it's gonna matter that much that he's getting horseback riding, but he could get a few horses to Okshuta if he flexes a little bit, especially since Maya is sending all of the horses to fight off Mongolia in the middle, and kind of losing. I gotta say, he's kind of losing. Even if he does have the +4 combat strength from Wrath of Venus, it does not seem that the Mayan units are gonna be that successful in taking down the Mongolian ones, especially since he's taking it weirdly. Like, he's not focusing. I guess that's my main issue here. He's not really focusing his efforts properly. There could be a possibility for him to actually get another shot on Al Malik. This one, does he have movement? Yes. He cannot climb the freaking forest. If he should have really gotten that on the other side. Oh well, it is what it is. And his Hulches are starting to eat at the north side of Al Malik over there as damage. And we do have him trying to take down one of the horses of Alexis Krem, but failing miserably, while his horses did not get promos. So one horse dead, one horse traded away, and we do not have any damage on the city states. It's just pure horse damage. Oh, that's another horse dead. Okay, I like that move a little bit better. Let's see if Alexis Krem's archers are gonna be up to the challenge. Pembrashen Voice Golden Age on Barsake, 12 science at 28 culture. We do have him with 50 points of production, and he's about to actually take down Maya Scout. Also, I do see he's getting his right horses for those trade routes. While he did get his Gavron Plaza, still no building of choice. Sprig, 8 science, 15 culture. We do have Gorgo, what is it, 3 cities, got his city of Corinth back on the eastern side of his capital, and I do see at the moment he's not going for the 4th and the 5th. He did manage to recruit Hannibal Barca as a general, which is going to be quite useful, especially since he does have Kree in the south with also a general. We do have him getting his builders out and starting to actually, you know, make way through this forest. Liang, he's actually using Liang with the extra food promo and the production promo. Taking a look at Genghis Khan, we do have him fighting off the Mayan units, and I do have to say his archers are quite exposed. He does have 2 more horses coming out next turn, and I would imagine he's going to want to get these archers from those hills so he can actually, you know, keep these horses of Maya away from them. There could be also a possibility that we might see a redirection from Maya going all over Al Malik, trying to get an encampment from Uxmal. Oh, I think that's a mistake actually. That's a mistake from Maya, trying to actually make encampments right now instead of making units. Oh well. Let's see how things go. Got this, scanning promo. This one should die. This archer should die. Well, it didn't. He chose another archer to die, which, I mean, I guess it's fine, but, you know, horse is coming out. Okay, Malm, 12 science, 24 culture. We do have Pembrush and Voice Golden Age from him. He is getting those settlers out, and I do see he did get his Governor Plaza, but still no building of choice. Religious settlements is a pantheon, and we do see he's just exploring, expanding, and, well, preparing to destroy. What do we have from Rom? Aztec, already 5 series Aztec. Look at that, man. He's getting his commercials out, started bullying out Nazca from builders, giving him builders. He started getting Chempola with also a few, how to say, improvements here soon. Governor Plaza did start on Audience Chamber, but did not finish. And from what I do see, he has quite a few chops in the capital that he's going to try to maximize their output with Magnus. Also, Wishmar still to pop, and seems no farming. Yes, I don't know, man. Like, Maya is just... Maya does not identify itself as Maya. I think Maya right now identifies itself as, like, Genghis Khan or something. He saw Genghis and he's like, you took my name, and he's all out, bro. He's going all out over here. Yeah, Maya just playing Zerglai strat. Exactly, like, it is what it is, no? Yeah, there is another horse coming out from Al Malik next turn, and it should stabilize the defense on that city center. And from what I do see, like, keeps losing units here that he shouldn't be losing. And that's another one. Oh man, he even gave that up. Oh, I think Maya's dead. I think Maya's dead, and I think actually it's gonna be a major problem if Maya dies early on. Don't you think, guys? Oh man, this is gonna be nasty. I do see also Pingales establishing in Karakorum in 2 turns. Anyway, let's take a look at Hellstar. We got him 13 science, 24 culture. He's getting those campuses everywhere, and I do see still no building of choice in the Government Plaza. 4th and 5th is moving towards the north, and he's making quite a bit of gold from these improvements. He has 33 gold a turn with 46 points of production. On Lekix, well, we do have him in drums of war Golden Age. He's just trying to get some more production towards military units, but unfortunately he couldn't really focus his efforts on a city center to take away from Mongolia. Mongolia successfully kept his 3 cities over Maya's 2, and that gives him a long-term advantage. He's gonna start pumping out more units here. Lekix is only 22 production, Alexis Kremp is 33 production. Man, that's big. That's a big bonus. Maya Cap should be training a settler immediately. I mean, he should have been training a settler like 10 turns ago. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Clocksip, oh, good evening, sir. How did he not go? I have no idea how did he not go for that. Technique very risky on this map. Yeah, it is. But I guess that was his pleasure of playing, you know. This is what it is. Let's see. Yeah, looks like Maya's losing those hulches to the north, and even if he's trying to actually get Al Malik, he might not have enough damage. Let's see. Can he get this horse as well? Yeah, he can. He can actually do it. This one needs to move. This one needs to move. This one, oh, this one cannot move because, yeah, only to move 1 point. And Mongolia bought another horse. Now, the timing is over for Maya to actually get this new city of Al Malik. I think right now we are taking a look at the total destruction of the Mayan units. They're getting encircled by Alexis Kremp. He's not letting any one of these go. First row horses, second row archers. Very nice to see this. Amazing. I like this kill box. I like how they did the kill box. It's not close. Oh, it's fine. It is what it is. LDK, 13 science and 51 points of culture. He did get the first religion of the game, Confucianism, with shrines providing him the production and the tithe getting the gold. LDK did go for a Monumentality Golden Age, and he does have 40 Faith at 10 with campuses from Kong, and I do see Thanglong is gonna keep improving his temple, so he adds more Faith per 10. Campuses, 4th city coming around. I do see he didn't actually get his 5th city at the moment. He's just 3 cities, and of course getting that triangle of Thans going. 15 points of gold also does make sense at the beginning. He doesn't really have harbors or commercials. We do have Aztec successfully taking another builder from Nazca, and he's going to need to get that back home to start improving stuff. Man, that's 6 charges for the price of 2 Eagle Warriors, I think. Oh shit, never mind. I wanted to say good things, but then Rom lost it, guys. He actually lost the builder, bro. Oh man, if Maya uses a single charge to build a farm, it's like 25 50 production in his 2nd city. Well, yeah, but Maya is not. And by the looks of it, he's trying to get as many horses as possible. Another 2 are getting pumped out next turn. But with Mongolia's ability of actually stealing these horses, and by the looks of it, also number superiority now, right? We got like 2, 4, 6 horses from Mongolia. While on Maya we got 1 that's running away, and 4 in the middle army, and another 2. So we got 6. They're very close. Actually, it's 7 horses of Maya to the 6 horses. I counted 2, 4, 6. Yeah, 6 horses of Mongolia. Very close. With more coming on the way. And he's about to lose that number superiority. We're going to need to see if he actually makes it or not. There is a 3-charge builder in Uxmal that still did not build a farm. He doesn't like farming. It's just like kicks. He's just not a farm like a kind of guy, you know? I don't know. That's kind of how it looks right now. Also, Mongol has got up the forge production difference is just too much. Yeah, he does have a lot of production. Not much production on Zulu though. It is a bit surprising. He's only on 37, even if he does have quite a few cities. He already plays 4, and he's getting another 2, 3 third one coming around from Ulundi. Yeah. Oh, that my horse actually survived. Yeah, but now Mongolia is managing to actually push back, and as you can see, it doesn't seem like the moment Maya can actually do something about this. He will get probably a few more chops, and Magnus did establish in the city of Uxmal, while we do have Uxmal? While we do have multiple horses also coming around from Mongolia side. This one doesn't have a promo. That one was normal that it died. I do have to say, these horses are Meyer strong. Cannot say anything about them, man. Gorgo started getting some horses of his own, and looks like he's getting the hoplites to try to attack into Samarkand. Okay, we do have Kree moving a settler towards him. Wait. Wow, okay. Well, Kree is gonna get a city right in the face of Greece. Greece that just pumped out horses to take down Samarkand and has a general. And I do have to say, Kree's general is in Wiskau. Kisen is gonna, well, I guess he's gonna teleport it, right, when he's gonna get it there. I do have a few more builders coming out from Kree. He did go for the goddess of the hunt, and I do see him settling towards Mongolia, towards the northwest, and it's gonna be one of his opponents, and it does seem like he does want to actually engage at some point with him. Interesting choice. Well, I guess it's much better than this city on the western side of his capital. That's just nasty. But I'm a bit surprised. Oh, I see. He does want also the spices and everything. I wanted to say that I'm a bit surprised he didn't settle next to Grand Mesa, but the spices do look much better. So I kind of understand why. Okay, looks like Mongolia is starting to actually fire back seriously against Maya, leaving him on just 5 horses. About to be 4 horses, and that's it. Yeah, there we go. And Mongolia did manage to even capture a horse for himself. We do have Maya needing to retreat to the city of Uxmal, and we're probably going to be seeing at least one of these horses from Mongolia being taken down, if not even both, right? No, this one doesn't have movement to take that back one. The one from the back line. Alexis Krem did also jump to 14 science, while Alekix is just 6 science points, barely getting his iron working in 4 turns. Still no extra city here from Maya, and I do have to say it doesn't seem like Maori is going to be interested in getting like a few horses to deal with Maya through time. Taking a look at the city states, also we do have Geneva with Bologna and Anshan for the science. Jerusalem with Cinguetti are going to be providing some religious bonus for the culture. I do see Preslav Volin for the military, and Cardiff is going to be the only one for industry. Maybe time to build an escape settler. If we can escape anywhere. I don't know about escaping anytime soon from this. Yeah, I don't know about that. Ooh, they did take out another horse, but this one survived and he's gonna get a promo. There we go, very nice. Well, I guess shooty bang bang it is. We do see Mongolia starting to get to reshuffle his military to cover our Malik much better, and we do have Maya successfully pushed out of his territory. We do need to see if there's gonna be a stronger follow-up, because I mean at the moment it doesn't seem like anybody is winning. They're more like trading units away. Crete did manage to get also his military next to Greece's borders, but I do see he's starting to upgrade some more of his swordsmen next to his horses. We did have Greece sending those units towards Samarkand. Now they're going to need to come back. I don't think there's a way for Greece to safely take, like, apply an attack on Samarkand and actually, you know, survived it. So first of all, be successful to take over the city, and second, survive the entire engagement. And send one horse to the city state, and with help of Vietnam, maybe. Maybe. Wait. What help from Vietnam? Vietnam, it looks like, oh my god, man, Greece is... So wait, Malm is starting to pee in 10 seconds? Or he's peeing for 10 seconds? That's a very accurate number. Should I put the data again? The spinning globe again? No? We get the spinning globe again on the screen? See what happens on my computer? We take a look at what is happening on my computer live? No? Ooh, Goddess of Festivals as a pantheon for Greece. It's actually right now, it's quite interesting. It is identifying new stuff. So it received new information, it made new connections, and now it's slowly identifying. You can see over here on the distribution. This is basically information that hasn't been identified, and as time progresses, it starts to identify it properly, and when it's sure of it, it like goes here in the 09. Amazing. That's like, wow. How is this not everywhere? Like, how is this not coming with the PC? It is insane to me. I just started watching, but did Maya lose a settler? He did not. He just never trained. Yeah, like Rickul is saying, he never trained one. Beep, boop. Beep, 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 boop. Just waiting for them to come back. Curtis Mark, good evening, sir. I cannot click on the previously recruited. I guess we can take a look. So it was Zulu. Sorry. First it was Greece, Cree. Didn't Zulu get one also? I'm pretty sure he made a project. I'm pretty sure he got one. I don't know where it is though. Oh, here it is. Here it is. And Malm did get Burika. Okay. And I think the fourth one was Vietnam. That's those are the generals. We do have Vietnam starting to actually get a party going against Greece. While Greece is getting his own swordsman out, there is a Vietnamese warrior and a swordsman about to actually get into the borders here of Spring. While I do see Vietnam is also started building his warlord's throne, getting finished next 10, while we do have him getting his 4th city north. I don't see him getting... Oh, a 5th city is also coming on the western side on the same river as the Greek city of Corinth. We're gonna see him probably place it on the right style, get the banana. Get a banana. Bex, I saw this on your YouTube channel last night and I didn't understand anything. So there's two things. What you saw on my YouTube is a particle simulator, which I don't have on right now, and I'm trying to micromanage a little bit in the performance to make it better. The last version, I'm not sure of it that I made, but I did allow the stream, like you can take a look. Basically what's happening is, like I say, the simulation is like this. I say, okay, you take the base building block particles, you put them on, somewhere, like on a screen somewhere, make the space for it in 3D, so they actually have all of the vectors necessary to move and everything and interact and so on, and then just apply the forces of physics. Like this happens when this happens, and this happens when that happens, and this and this and this and that, and you just let it run. And when slowly, as interactions accumulate, basically they start building themselves up. It's a self-building simulation. In multiple layers actually, and this one, what I showed you earlier, this is just taking real data from my PC and telling me what is going on my PC. So I don't care about outside connections, I don't care what's in the packages, I don't care anything. I just to take a look at visually exactly what's going on in real time. Like this is real time right now. If there is a connection happening on my PC, I'm gonna start seeing like an extra connection, a new one. I'm gonna start seeing it on the outer edges of this how to say, of this well, I guess you can call it circle, right? And basically how the representation works is the outside circle are the outside connections, inner circle is the computer basically, and you can see the processes that require connections to the outside are actually, you can see they're spreading out according to priority. And this is done in real time, as in it calculates in real time the position of everything, just like it would particles basically, like I did the particle simulator. It's just like I took that the way of molding the information that I did for the simulation and put it into this just to work real time. If it works, no? Okay, so on pause. Let's go next. What do we have? Mongolia still needing horses to actually pull off the attack on Maya. He's still gonna need quite a few of these bad boys. It looks like he did manage to do his shots at the beginning, started to place down his encampments, and that is a problem because Maya does not have encampments down. And if we do have a general here from Mongolia, well, it's not gonna work for horses. He's gonna need one from medieval Renaissance era. Yeah, we do have him. Well, need one. He's gonna minimally get one from that era. We do have horses from Karakorum. Urumqi gonna get another builder and another horse from Marmalik. While I do notice he still has some banged up horses here. They're starting to actually get their health back slowly but surely. Finally, Maya did manage to get a few more hulches out and onto the front line. We got two of them getting out from Uxmal, a third one also from that city center coming out in 2 turns. He did manage to repair his capital. Maya did manage to repair his capital, but I don't see him actually getting that 3rd city out, man. That's a problem. Zulu is also getting his Wallows Row built in 3, and I do see he's about to place a city on the May style. That is a very nasty and expensive city that he's about to be placing down. Anyway, some campuses coming out from Quadokuza, and we got some builders. Yeah, it's basically the 2 city challenge mode. Yeah, basically. Oh, look at this boy. Oh, look at this. Oh, we got a 3rd ring going. There's something here, man. Look at this shit. There's something here that's trying to actually get the information. This is amazing, man. It's gonna get like it takes a little bit of time for the identification to work. Okay, so they started trading some units here. We do need to take a look also what Sprig is doing, because he's going to need to defend that city of Corinth again. He did lose it once before, so, you know, he's not going to be happy if he loses it again. We do have Vietnam already getting his unit, his swordsman, right next to the city of Corinth, and I do have to say, it doesn't seem like he's that strong at the moment. First of all, Vietnam doesn't have oligarchy, and yeah, that's it. He doesn't have oligarchy. Even if he does have the extra +5 from the general, he's missing the +4. Anyway, we might be seeing him actually place it down, like enter into oligarchy so he can get that bonus. We do have also Greece moving towards Cree, city of Mista-Hisipic, while Greece taking this lightly actually. Well, let's actually see if the hoplites are going to be successful in taking down these horses. It does seem like Kree does have 2 horses and 1 swordsman, no archers to actually shoot from range, and I do see he's getting another swordsman and a horse here from Pihto Kahana Piwin. To my mind, it seems like something only intelligent people would do, like in the movie A Beautiful Mind. Yeah. I don't know, man. Everybody has AI for 2 years. How is this not out there yet? And what are you doing with AI, man? Are you like really? What are you doing with AI? Or count of India, what are you doing with coding? Like how was this not found well before? But anyway, it doesn't matter. Religious settlements here on Zulu. God of the Sea was here. Looks like Maya is still no Pantheon. And we do have Mongolia slowing down a little bit, actually, his military expansion. We do have him getting a few builders to try to get some chops out and improvements, while he still did not finish his encampments. Well, I guess that's good, because that would have been quite an investment of production in time and quite a few turns to build those encampments, and for no benefit. He wouldn't have had anything to do with the general, right? There would be no advantage. We do have also, by the looks of it, a few more units from Greece starting to get closer to Kree's city of Mista-Hisipic, and Kree is getting his wallows thrown out from his capital city next turn, while I do see he's building some of his horses. We're probably gonna be seeing him chop one next turn. And that's my escape horse. that's the escape horse. It's going. Where is it's going? Where does he want to go? Wait, does he want to go Cinguetti or something? Whoa. So he would be the ally of LDK, right? So he needs to get here, Cinguetti. It's also getting hunted down by one of the Greek archers. Okay, Vietnam still did not plug in his oligarchy. And we do have him with a bit of a damage loss over here. Unfortunately, that is actually going to slow him down quite a bit from being effective. Looks like also Greece did manage to get the spot next to Mista-Hisipic against Hellstar. We do have him with quite a few units actually coming through. And these hoplites are very, very good at taking on horses. Extremely good. Okay, Mongolian starting to run out of units here. Unfortunately, this is the other way around, right? When Maya was on the offense, the archers of Mongolia were perfectly positioned to catch all of the Mayan units coming through. Now, when Mongolia wants to push out, well, the Mayan archers are going to be on the advantage. From what I do see, he's trying to get a few more horses on the board here, and I do have to say, not enough ranged units. It's just 3 of these archers, one of them extremely banged up. Anyway, yeah, we do have him starting to pump out horses, one turning them almost. So we should be seeing a military soon. Maya still did not get his 3rd city, so no concern over there that Maya is going to manage to actually, you know, get a city down. Or get bigger when it comes to stats. He's just 8 science and 12 culture. He didn't even make his own unique observatory, man. Not even that. Did Alexis lose Al-Malik and capture it? No, it wasn't touched. It was just put under siege and that's it. He never lost the city. Yeah, he never got even close to losing it, like Vico Stars is saying, yeah. In victory is established in Uxmal, and I do see Alexis Krempe is moving forward with the horses to try to encircle the military of Maya, try to get around, while we do have also Greece trying to get through the defense that Crete put up here. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to actually take down this horse north of Mr. Hisipik. Not enough units for Greece to defend the city of Corinth effectively. He did lose one of his swordsmen just a few turns ago, just a few moments ago, and I do see Vietnam is positioning to try to attack into the city center directly with multiple units of his. He did send 3 of these swordsmen towards the city of Cinguetti, and I think that is because of Maya, right? That horse of Maya, they want to give Cinguetti to Maya, to Lekik, so he can actually survive throughout the game. Well, you know, at least be a walking, talking military alliance. Might as well give an extra +5. Entropy, good evening, sir. Also, is this a failed all-in from Maya? Yes, this kind of looks like a failed all-in from Maya. I guess it's how you actually judge failed all-in, but because he didn't lose everything yet, but he's about to lose everything, so yeah. It's probably gonna be defined like that. True definition of an Irel dog for techniques: 2 city settle, attack, then escape. Yeah, well, you gotta do the pokey and get out of there. Definitely an all-in, not sure about failed. Yeah, I have my own question marks about that, but I don't really see how he's gonna manage to overwhelm Mongolia and basically get himself an advantage again. Because Mongolia is just gonna get bigger, he's gonna get to knights, and he should be getting to knights a lot faster than his opponent, no? It's 14 science versus 12. What am I talking about? Now it looks like Maya did manage to score another victory here against Mongolia. What? Okay, so we're back in the Maya on the offense situation against Mongolia. That's what it took, by the way. The 2 builders, basically Mongolia was on the advantage, but then he stopped reinforcing his front line to get 2 builders out to try to do some stuff. And, well, this is the result. He lost his military, no reinforcements coming through the military to get the higher strength ones on the front line and the lower strength ones on the back line to heal. And now Maya has the bigger units, the bigger stick. It depends a lot when whether Greece pulls it off. That's going to be a massive question here. But I do see Crete did already manage to get the walls up in Mr. Hisipik. And we do have Corinth coming through. I don't really see LDK taking that city though. Like, I don't really see him taking Corinth now. He's going to bully it. I don't see him taking it down. And it does seem like also LDK is preparing to attack into Cinguetti to do the damage, so Maya can actually take that city. We do have Gris sending one of his scouts. Maybe he can actually catch what's going on over there. You know, catch the horse while he's low HP. Mongolia just casually capturing another horse. How long? We got 6 more turns until we're gonna have the next era started up, and by the looks of it, we do have also Mongolia. No, sorry, Vietnam about to start his attack run on Spring here. He should be able to take down the horse. I do see also he did get the military alliance, the general bonus, and still no oligarchy. No oligarchy from LDK. What is he in? He's in monarchy already. Okay. Well, wait a second. If he's in... Oh, he has autocratic legacy? Not even... Oh my god. Not even oligarchy legacy? Well, I guess his voices won't care about it, but still. Alright, what do we have here? We have Mongolia able to actually do something to push back Maya, or is it still going to be Maya pushing him? Because it looks like it's still going to be Maya pushing him strong. More horses are being placed in the build queues from both nations here, and I gotta say, Maya did not stop making military. He just not non-stop horses, hulches, horses, hulches, horses, hulches, and so on. 2 turns for Stonehenge in Kaya Poi, and we do have Maori managing to actually get quite a bit of gold per turn now. He's on 85. He's actually making not as much as the opponents, but yeah, about there. Yeah, we do have him also starting to place a few cities inner, but non-fresh, the city of Opango, for example. While he did place down his entertainment complex, we might be seeing him trying to get Colosseum. What do we have here? One archers coming through from Mongolia. And looking at the tech side, we do have Alexis Krem getting his irrigation next turn. Still not there at a stronger advantage, a stronger unit. Okay. Victor establishing Runki. Still a charge on the builder. It looks like Aztec just kept on farming, kept on building some Eagle Warriors and took on Nazca. All of these units are just becoming builders. All of the units of Nazca are becoming builders for the price of some damage on the Eagle Warriors. Oh, wait, what? Zulu levied Cinguetti and is fighting off the Mayan horse around Cinguetti with the units. Amazing. Can he actually do anything about this? Because it looks like there are some archers here, but I don't see it having enough damage. And there are 2 archers that he could actually use to attack into the horse next turn. But Cinguetti is probably gonna die. This horse doesn't have damage. Yeah, it's fine. It doesn't have movement, I mean, not damage. Movement. And here, what do we have? Greece is starting to actually... lose a few units, and we do have Cree with a decent amount of defense here. We do have also him recruiting Hypatia as a scientist. He's gonna get a free library and some more of those nice science points with every library that he has. Commercials coming up. He's starting to get another incamo from his capital, and we do have him still sending some swordsmen towards the north side. Thunderios also, good evening, sir. Was that for Era score? Not sure. You mean the levy? The levy of Cinguetti? I think it was more like he might have had a chance to do damage to the horse. Because the horse was kind of low HP, but he took enough damage that he got his experience, so he got to promote it. And let's see what's happening. Yeah, Malm is just trying to block as much as possible Maya from getting his safety settle. Okay, Mongolia still is making his horses. I'm actually curious if Alexis Kremp is going to try to go for castles or if he's going to try to go for knights. What do you think? Also, 2 freezing for Freritos versus only 1 for the writing is on the wall. Maybe there were more units when the levy happened. Yeah, but there we go. Unfortunately, he could only manage to delay it for 1 turn or 2. Malm is getting his tier-ups in 5, and I do have to say, he has some very nasty night cores that he could actually flex against somebody. We do have him also with the possibility to go against the Pound Maker here, and this is gonna be, if he is gonna start making night cores, or night armies to send to Kree, that's gonna be a bit too much than Kree can handle. Just saying. Hunde Priste, good evening, sir. Kinda late to the party. Welcome, welcome. No problem, no problem. Go for the UU. UU. We're getting the wee-woo. We will go. To be honest, it doesn't seem like Vietnam is going to manage to win easily the war against Corinth. He did get it at the beginning with the help of Aztec. Right now, it doesn't seem like he has strong enough units to attack into his opponent here. I'm actually a bit surprised we didn't have him wait until stronger units than the classicals to actually attack into Sprig. We do have also Sprig starting to lose his units here next to Mista, his C peak. I do have to say Kree is getting pre-builds for his knights. The heavy chariots are coming around, but at the same time, I don't really see him having ranged units to help him push back this military of Greece. The 27 science on Sprig, 45 culture, while Kree is on 51 science and 43 culture at the moment. It does seem like he's going to have the advantage of getting to the text faster with Stirrups finishing next turn and also Mercenaries finishing next turn. There is a catapult coming out from Sprig to start the attack run on Mr. Hisipi. He needs to be careful where to place it, and I do have to say there's not going to be an easy position for it. Like really, there's no easy position for it. He needs to either get it here on the stone tile, which is going to be exposed to multiple, is not even his tile, here, right? Here, or next to the city center. Every one of these tiles is blocking vision. Like this is a hill, this is a forest, this is a forest basically with Coco in it. Now Maya maybe has more production than Mongol. He's on 34, yes, and Alexis Krept is on 34. They are perfectly tied right now, and to be honest, they don't really seem that far apart when it comes to their stats, right? 14 science versus 15, the 12 archers versus 13. It's just like one give and take basically. Ooh, yeah, there we go. Vietnam is actually needing to retreat here from the borders of Greece. Cannot really push, but he is starting to upgrade his Voichens, and that's gonna be a problem for Greece. We also do need to see when he's gonna get his units back from attacking into Cinguetti to have stronger units from the north. He will also have the upgrade option soon to get these into men-at-arms. I do notice LDK is getting stirrups in 4 turns, not going for military tactics. Men-at-arms. Whoa! How did Al-Malik get so low? When did this happen? Hello? How did this happen? Drake, good evening, sir. Thank you so much for the 31.
Drake 83 retained his knighthood for 9 months. 9 months of support.
I'm still going Dark Age. Yes, everybody's going Dark Age. Also, Thundorius was asking me about checking Montezuma. So Montezuma just keeps on farming Nazca taking some builders over there, but it looks like Nazca got so many of these archers that he is able to take down the Eagle Warriors. We do have him still settling 2, 4, 6. Got Colosseum in Malinanco, 7, 8 cities, and I do see he's gonna have all of this like a peninsula on the eastern side to go for. When he didn't get his cities out yet, still building them, still getting Malinanco, for example, with another settler in 2. Maya trained settler. What? No, he didn't. Oh, wait a second. He's training a settler. Oh, he's training a settler here in Cinguetti. I know. You're right. You're right. He's actually training a settler. That's amazing. I was thinking like, oh my God, is he actually wanting to, you know, expand here? And did you guys notice like he had biggest banana ever site and he did not go for it because they just got greedy over this Mount Kilimanjaro? Maya got a Pantheon? He doesn't have a Pantheon. Soberman, good evening, sir. Okay, Al Malik is finally down. Lekix is winning this against Alexis Kremp. Lol. Okay. Well, this is a bit of a surprise. We do need to see if he's gonna keep on going. Maya is not letting go of this. He's not letting go. He wants to do the final damage. Just 2 cities remaining for Mongolia to try to get out of this. See, it's 17 turns. 17 turns from castles, man. That is an eternity. It's like a freaking 1,000 years from now. Wow, 13 turns, man. Anyway, now we do have one more turn until the next era, and I do see Barsak is secure. His golden age sprig is 3 points off. Can he get it though? I don't know if he can get it. Like, he already got most of his bonuses, and it looks like he did recruit a general. I don't know. Maybe a city state or something. Alexis Kremp is going Dark Age. Okay, well, he's gonna have an extra +5 against Lake Kicks. No, both of them are going Dark Age. Malm also looks like he's going Dark Age on Zulu. How is this possible? Free Sim Zulu going Dark Age. I really hope he's gonna start pumping out knights, not archers, like knight cores everywhere, and start doing some boom boom. Like, there's a lot of boom boom potential over here against Kree, right? That's how I see it. Lot of boom boom. Anyway, Rom Golden Age, Hellstar, 7 points off. He's not gonna get a golden. We do have Lekix going dark, and then LDK is gonna get a golden with 60 out of 60. Fish, good evening, sir, and welcome. Well done. Executed this position perfectly. Yes, yes, he did it, man. He did it. Yeah. Immensely pleased with this gameplay. Thank you, Lekix. Immensely back, yes. Man, you should have seen. Did you get to see at the beginning when Alexis Kremp got caught holding his hand, basically? That was amazing. Okay, heavy chariot cores coming around. It looks like Malm is starting to actually get a military out, and I'm expecting him to actually do something against Kree. Kree looks like he's gonna get attacked here by Sprig's crossbow soon. He did manage to keep his city intact. No defense has been touched here from Mr. Hisipik, while we do have the hoplites in a bit of a awkward position. The swordsmen are going to be strong enough to hold them, not strong enough to push through them. You see, the swordsman basically dies attacking into a hoplite. We do need to see if Hellstar is going to slowly chip away the strength of Greece, and we also do need to see if Vietnam is going to manage to flex his Voichians against Greece successfully. He still has a lot of upgrades to do. Good thing is they do have... No, they don't. They have a lot of science and culture, but they don't really have money to upgrade, so they're going to need to rely on hard building stuff, and that's probably why LDK is slowing down his attack here. Did manage to put the money into the Voichians, and that will help him do the initial damage against Greece, but to actually get to the city center, he's going to need stronger units. Just watching in full screen, so I didn't see the chat much, but I wanted to praise... yeah, he did it. Hope you enjoyed the game. the show. I mean, you are right that Mongolia is going castles unless he can get there before stirrups. If he can get anywhere, because 11 turns for castles while he's already getting pushed down one city and more units are coming around from Maya, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Anyway, we're gonna have a bit of a pause here to get this going. Let me select stuff. Preserve. Oh no, it was yeah, there we go. Be right back. Bam bam. Ooh. Looks like Maya is starting to lose his health over here on his units. Shaka did manage to get the +4 goal for the sender. Harbors -50 production. Pretty good. And Kupe is going to get his 2 Diplo points. We do see that Maya keeps on tagging out these units of Mongolia and taking them down while he still is trying to get reinforcements. A bit surprising that he chose to get swordsman actually. But anyway, we'll see if Mongolia can actually outpace this. It's still 10 turns until castles. It's an eternity. Barsake, 53 science and 72 culture. We do have him with 111 gold per turn, and from what I do see, he's starting to bump out boats. There is a possibility for him to do some damage, especially the capital city of LDK can be taken down, and I do think Hoi An also, if he does manage to catch it with a frigate from the coast. We do have also a Sprig with 29 science and 33 culture, still on 3 cities, fighting on 2 fronts. While he's getting spied on by LDK from the eastern side. Finally, we do have the Knights of Vietnam starting to actually get onto the board here, and this is not a good moment for Sprig. He's gonna need to upgrade stronger units. He's getting military tactics next turn, and of course that will allow him to get pikemen and also some men at arms. Vasashlangu, good evening, sir. Ordu, yeah, he never got the encampment down. Alexis Krem, Drums of War, Dark Age. We do have Malmond Dark Age also. And this was another question. Zulu is also gonna start flexing stuff. Oh, I think he will. So I think this is the final nail in the coffin for Maya, basically. It's gonna be Malm coming in with just a few heavy chariot cores. And I think he's also gonna send a division towards the eastern side, towards Kree. Or at least that's what I was thinking. Whoa, Hellstar is actually trying to help out against Mongolia, sending possibly 2 knights from Akhtakhakub to take on Mongolia's city of Karakorum. He could get in there to do the damage. What is the Cooper religion? Jesuit education with a cross-cultural dialogue. He's gonna try to squeeze out some extra science points from having converted cities of his allies. What is it? We did take a look at the normal Hellstar. Free inquiry go normal age, unfortunately.
Joined the round table.
Aldresis, good evening, sir, and welcome. First time coming to see you after a 1,000 games seeing you observe. Well, yeah. Thank you so much, sir. Welcome. Cross culture, good ones to spread. Yes, it's pretty good actually for Barsake, but he's kind of behind on stats at the moment, especially compared to LDK. Yeah, we do have also Lekik's Dark Age, right? Yeah, and LDK did go for a pen brush for his Golden Age this time. We do have him with Monarchy, and so many Voicians that are starting to converge on the units of Greece here towards Corinth. So many Voicians, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 Voicians. But to be honest, it's only a single knight. That's the problem here. He definitely needs stronger units. But oh well, what can you do? Okay. He's gonna pump out some more hard build knights from his series of Kong Kong and then Danang and send them to the front line. It does seem like also knights are gonna have a problem attacking to the men at arms. There is Governor Victor established in Corinth, and Sprig did manage to get general on the front line, which is gonna be useful. Both him and LDK do have one there. Yeah, I do also notice we do have Hellstar trying to push back the Greek military from attacking Mr. Hisipik, and he's about to do it, right? He does have the knights that started getting out, and he's getting his crossbows also from his city centers, but I do have to say he chose to keep on defending Mr. Hisipik, while it kind of seems like he's gonna go for Karakorum here to do the damage. If he does manage to get into the border here as Alexis Krem, this is gonna be extreme. Can he get in there how to say here, unobserved, undetected? Yeah, Greece production looks like he's gonna die. Vance, good evening, sir. Yeah, he's not in a good position. He's trying to get another city from Sparta. I just saw that. And it does seem like he keeps on doing damage against Crete. But when you're talking about like sheer stats here, he's falling behind. He's half the science of Hellstar. Same culture though. And I do see versus LDK, like not only half the science, but also like a quarter of the culture. And of course, we do have Vietnam pushing into him quite strongly from the eastern side, while Lekix did not die. That's a major thing over here. Lekix not dying. It seems like AK is malfunctioning. Alexis Krep, no, what did they do to him, man? No. But yeah, it kind of seems like LD, how to say, Alexis Krep is malfunctioning. Kick W. Oh, Zulu's coming in. He does have his night cores upgraded. Spent quite a bit of gold for these upgrades. Good thing Barsake is making gold on their side, and we're going to need to see how quickly he can actually get in a position to take the cities of Maya. We do have also Kree here. Now, this is going to be a major question. If Kree can get in there with the last move, first move, so Mongolia doesn't get to react, and Kree can do the damage against the city center of Karakorum. If he can do that and tap it twice or 3 times, well, it would have been nice to have a third night. I think he can take the city. Like regardless if unit goes in there afterwards to try to save it. I guess we will see if Hellstar will time this correctly. I do notice Zulu is positioning some of his units also on the eastern side on Mohenjo-Daro, which was a city state that he did take earlier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units, 7 heavy chariot corps, while he does have also El Cid with this military. The one to the north is Ethelfled, actually. directing these other units. There's like no challenge for these knights to attack into the mine units, so I don't think it's gonna be a problem for him to just keep this like 4 or 5 that he's sending towards the north, and then send the other ones to Kree. This is gonna be a major problem if actually Zulu starts to get into the borders here of Kree. He could keep on punching until he actually reaches Aztec, and that's gonna be a problem, major problem. I think that's one of the reasons that they keep on you know, playing this, to give Zulu a chance, basically, to get relevant, get big. You know, he does have 733 military strength at the moment. He's actually not the biggest one in the game, but he's third from the top. We do have him also he keeps spending unit. Oh, he did start to upgrade. Okay, so it's gonna be like 4 turns, 5 turns to get to Iskao Kisain. He does have his scout over here. You can see he got the vision. He knows that his opponent doesn't have units watching this. His general did actually bonk into one of the Kree crossbows though. Spearman coming out. Hellstar is still pushing back the Greek military while Greece was getting his crossbows to flex. It does seem like he does have a decent amount of firepower over there in the south. Not that much on the eastern side. While he keeps on getting some pikemen out to defend himself, Vinam is closing in with the Voicians and also the Knights, which are going to be strong enough to slowly eat away at the defenses of Greece here. A spy from Kree in Sparta. Ah, come on, man. Okay, so there are 4 units from Kree. I think he's gonna do it, guys. I think he's gonna do it last second of the turn. He's gonna get in there. But oh my god, he cannot slap the city. He cannot slam the city, I mean. He can get in there, but he cannot slam. With maybe 1 knight? I don't see the damage. This is so annoying. I don't see the damage on the city center when there's no unit inside of it for some reason. Yeah. Oh well. It is what it is. Night cores though, yeah, these guys are gonna be a problem. The ones next to Mohenjo-Daro did not start moving yet, but it looks like Malm's units are like 2 turns away from taking the city of Uxmal down, and they did not get spotted over here. There's no idea. Maya does not have an idea that those are coming from the south. It's kind of, well, I do see Kree starting to get some units on the western side. I think when he saw that general. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, Hellstar, where are you going? Lamoni, good evening, sir. City states, please. What? Oh, Hellstar is keeping Anshan. Cardiff is gonna be taken by Malm. Vilnius Alexis Kremp. LDK on Bologna. Rom on Geneva. Looks like Sprig is gonna be the one on Volin. We do have Preslav Lekix. And that's about it. You got to see what you wanted to see, Damoni? All good? I guess so. Yeah, it does seem like the Voichins are not that hard against the pikeman, not that strong against the pikeman. I mean, we do need to see if LDK is going to manage to actually push through this. Corinth is getting walls up in 2 turns, and it does seem like finally he's getting one of these level 3 campuses from Pharsalos. I do see also universities are starting to get finished on Vietnams, and I'm a bit surprised we do have Vietnam actually still keeping a few units next to Cinguetti. Like X did manage to get a settle from that, and from what I do see, he's he's multiplying basically. I don't understand this though. Like this is like question mark. Why? Why is he going north instead of trying to do the damage against Alexis Kremp and taking that city? It's not like the units of Mongolia are strong enough to attack into his knights, no? Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Plebskin, good evening, sir. Is Genghis and Maya only 2 cities? Yes. Closing also good enough with my her. While Rekul was saying, capture the capital, only make enemy liberate later, right? It's no point to take those cities. Oh, if you're talking about this, it is and it isn't. Let's see what he's got from. So first of all, it's the Gavron Plaza in the capital. So if he takes down the capital, he's gonna delete the Gavron Plaza. Gonna need to be rebuilt, whatever happens, and it's still gonna be a major shock when it comes to the stats, right? It's like just the capital. It's outputting 32 science and 48 culture. That is still a major slap. They're considering the position. I don't know. I guess this one, yeah. I guess they're considering the position over here. But to be honest, it doesn't seem like Maya is gonna, I would say, survive for long. We do have enough units from Mongolia to push him back, and it does seem like Kree has other problems of his own, especially with the military from Zulu coming through. Oh man, these bad boys, man. The 77 strength Night Course, or 75. On Kree's other side, we do have him fighting off Greece with just crossbows at the moment, which by the looks of it, they do more than enough damage against the pikemen chosen by Greece to get onto the field there. He wants to prevent Gorgo from escaping. Oh. Wait, is this actually Gorgo escaping, or is this Gorgo trying to put another city down? Because it kind of looks like it's Gorgo trying to put another city down. Like get a 4th city going. He didn't want to expose the north, so he doesn't give a free target to Vietnam, and this would have been the, I guess, the safest position. We do need to see if that's actually gonna fall or not. Ce faci, mă? Dai tu page? Yeah, expansion. Yeah. Okay, Zulu is getting spotted. So right now Maya can actually see one of the night cores here from Zulu. And he does have the movement. Oh my god, he's two-shotting the city of Uxmal. Yeah, that city is gone. That city is gone. So he's sending 2 to Okshutsa. Wait, he's not taking Uxmal? He's gonna go for the capital directly? Wow. Okay, well, that's gonna cause a bit of an issue here. We do need to see also these Elstarian units. What are the knights doing? Just sitting over there next to the maple tiles. Got it. Okay. Yeah, Mongolia keeps eating away at Mayan units. We do have Malm deploying one of his knights, 2 of his knights to Uxmal. Started attacking into the city center. That is going down, no question about it. Good thing is, Maya did manage to actually get another expansion going. And I do see Greece at the moment is not actually placing down his city. And this is a shit city to place. Like, this is a really bad city to place. There's no 2-2 around it. I guess he does have the lifestyle to grow a little bit faster and then the 1-2s to couple, but yeah, no 2-2s. Okay, eastern side doesn't seem like LDK is making any progress of actually attacking into Corinth here, and we do have an apostle coming. Wait a second, did he get Crusade? He did get Crusade. What's in Crusade for Vietnam on Greece? Looks like also he lost his encampment in Mytho, or I guess the Thun. You should call it the Thun. What's going on here? How are these damage faring? So, yeah, oh my god. We got a lot of damage here. Dark Age Shaka with cores over it. You don't want to fight it. Like, you really don't want to fight it. He's getting the crossbowman cores. He still has heavy chariots to upgrade from. And we're going to need to see if Zulu is going to manage to counterbalance this game somehow. You know, we do have Zulu, I guess, with not that much science, with only 58 and 61. And I do have to say, did you see the science numbers on NDK? 140 and 133 in the situation that most of everybody is like 70. Yeah, that's big. That is big, including Barsake here. He's like 70 science. But the thing is, we're about to actually see Barsake starting to get his upgrades going in Caravels, and we might actually see him go and take down Vietnam's capital. Not going to be pretty for Vietnam. Agree with going for the cap. Don't want to stand on floodplain, plus taking the cap, obviously. Yeah, but it looks like he's gonna take it anyway. Like, there's so much damage coming out from these knights, it doesn't even matter, to be honest. Like, which cities he's taking first. It's just gonna be 2 taps, both of them. Ooh, desync. We got a few desyncers. That's unfortunate. Give me one. Okay, we're gonna have a relobby. Oh, it's taking time. Okay, gotta survive. Floppy, bonsoir monsieur. Ah, really? Network connection lost? No. Oh, wait. No, just click here. And there we go. Probably gonna need to reconnect at least once, fix the MS issue. Yeah. Okay, be right back a minute. Oh, wait a second, I actually need to get this. Okay. Okay, we got through. Hopefully there's not gonna be a disconnect. Don't really want to touch anything right now. Just waiting to restore my processor. Okay, that's fine. It worked. Perfect. Okay, so Uxmal is going to be taken down this turn. It looks like also Malm is going to do quite a bit of damage to Shutsa, but the walls are going to be up. And it's going to take a little bit more from him. We do have also, well, Aztec actually living in the city of Geneva. I don't really think he's going to do anything with it. Whoa! Kree did manage to take the city of... Oh my god, he lost 2 settlers, bro. Oh my god, it's like this is a disaster for Spring. He lost 2 cities. The man was trying to get back into the game after earlier on he lost Corinth, basically the former whatever you want to call it on Corinth. And now when he wanted to expand, bam, he lost that expansion settler as well. Yeah, they got it, man, they got it. Well, he's still pumping out knights, and we do see there is a knight trying to get there, but he's not gonna get there. Like, there's no way he's actually gonna face off Hellstar's military and actually get back his horse, get back his settler. Mongolia still moving here. We have Kree is getting attacked by Zulu directly on the western side of his capital, Syrian. We do have him deploying his knights and crossbows. And while I do see he does have Trumtrak as a general, we do have also Zulu with El Cid. There should be more than enough damage here from Zulu to attack into his opponent. A bit surprising that he doesn't also have a +3 over his opponent. Like, that's just printing damage. Yeah, that is just printing difference. Okay, so Man is gonna get the printing next turn. And I do see also intelligences coming out in 3 turns from Ulundi. So there could be a +6 happening, especially since Creed did put his... or wait a second, he doesn't have it here yet. Or anymore. He had his spy in the city of Sparta so he can fight Greece. The spy is not there anymore. I don't know if he actually moved it so he can fight off Zulu at the moment. Also weird game. Yeah, need more than 1 hoplite when settling towards the enemy. For sure. Yeah, for sure. That at the beginning of the game, that was kind of weird what happened over there. But I guess he couldn't have known that he has 2 opponents really close by and their units are coming towards him. VTK Bundesbrot, hello there, sir, and good evening. Okay, Hellstar is just gonna get back that city and probably place it next to him, next to his side. We do have also Alexis Krem basically liberated to do whatever he wants right now, and he does have the opportunity to start attacking to Kree. First, get more cities, then start moving. We do also see no more +3. Oh, there still is +3. We didn't actually go next turn. Oh, or did we? I see it's still... Oh yeah, we didn't go next turn. We're still waiting for LDK. Zulu push? No, not really. Alexis Krem fought for Maya against Maya. Maya for settle him. He tried to follow settle Maya. Maya for settle him over here next to Mount Kilimanjaro, and they started fighting since then. Since like they had slingers, archers, and warriors and scouts, and they just kept on going fighting for like the last 50 turns. Maya never placed the 3rd city next to his capital though. Like, he never even built a settler. And you see Zulu is about to actually slap. No! It would have been so much easier, but it is what it is. We're going to need to see him go through the wall defense. The moment the city does not have a horse in it, and it's not going to be as strong, but I'm pretty sure, you know, yeah, it's going to get in there. It's still not going to matter by the looks of it. Like with 4 knights, knight course from Zulu, he should easily be taking that down. Okay, we got Mongolia moving on the eastern side, starting to clear off the last remaining Mayan unit. While I do see also Sprig is trying to get some units to try to get back his settler. Don't really see him doing it though. Eastern side. Doesn't seem like LDK has managed to push through Corinth, but with his major science advantage here over Sprig, he should be getting to a technology that would make basically whatever army Greece has irrelevant. We do have also Man with the ability to start attacking into these Knights of Cree. Wait, Cree still has a +3? What? Oh, he got the spy in Mohenjo-Daro. Okay, he just activated the spy in Mohenjo-Daro. And still 2 turns away from for Ulyss to get his intelligence out so he can get the spy into his opponent here in Cree. Or maybe forcing LDK to delete the settler rather than settle in his face. Yeah. Wait, where is this going? What is... Oh, Hellstar is trying to get out? So wait a second. Greece safety settler turned into Cree safety settler from the other side, and he keeps on moving north so he can get out of there. It's amazing. Love it. I love it. This game's a banger, yeah. Yeah, look at that damage from Zulu. Do we have the fleet moving? Yeah, we got the fleet moving. I don't see yet any ranged units, like not even quadrims here from Maori. I was expecting some privateer or something, but it looks like he's not doing them. We do have him starting to get a few more settlers out, and I do want to check what happened in the previously recruited here. What did we get? Raja Todarmalo and Aztec. He did also get Imhotep and Isodor of Miletus. Okay, Wonder Builder galore. Nothing much of anything else. My patient did get picked up over there, and I don't see the extra trade route. Oh, I see. Ifadlan got picked up by Aztec, right? That's it. And Ozankian. Got it. Okay. Yeah, and he just keeps on moving, Hellstar. Walls are also starting to take damage over here on the city of Corinth. I'm pretty sure Vietnam is using that shitty tactic of moving, shooting, and getting back on his original position. That is going to be quite annoying over here for Corinth to defend against that. We also do need to see if the Knights of Cree, Zulu, are going to manage to actually punch through the Knights of Cree. It looks like he did manage to get a few more on the front line, but I don't think he has enough. Like he doesn't even have like half of what he would need. Cartography in 3 turns from Rom. Oh, Rom is starting to get boats out. And this is another big thing, right? Rom is exposed on the coast. He has Chalco and Nazca relatively close to the coast. Getting campuses projects. Malinango, Tepexpan are all battle shippable. And we do need to see if we're going to have actually Barsake going for him. It kind of looks like he's going for him, right? Kind of looks like he's going for it. Yeah, Rom is in this game too. Yeah. He started being relevant. Well, I mean, he was getting the great people, right? He started building wonders and so on. Machu Picchu, he got the great library, Colosseum. Feel like he's been AFK for after that Eagle City race. Yeah. Do they have sight on Aztec? I mean, they got some vision. No, they actually didn't get any vision. They just know Vietnam is next to the coast. They don't know about Aztec at all. There's nothing here. And it looks like we do have Barsake trying to see what's going on with forward caravel. There is a galley from Aztec also in the choke point here in the south. So we can see whenever somebody's moving. Okay. There we go. We got some damage started to happen here between Cree and Zulu. And I do have to say, this is going to be the turn when the capital city of Maya is going to be taken over entirely. We also do need to see what's going to happen next with these night cores. Where are they going to go to still be relevant? We do have FDLV with a major problem when it comes to their stats here. The LDK definitely much further ahead, and also Rom is starting to get there. God, man. Cat. No more walls in Corinth. And we do have the Vietnamese knights actually. Ooh, he gonna take the city. He gonna slam. He has +6 over Greece at the moment. Yeah, it looks like this is gonna be that moment in time. And also he does have crusade over Corinth, right? Phew, beautiful. Guys, why do I have the impression we're going 3 games? We're going 3 games? We deleted the settler? Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, that's nasty. What's the damage diff here? So Barseki coming through, still going south. Wait, did he see? Oh, I see. No, these are. Oh, I see. So he sees there are some admiral points, but there aren't that many admiral points coming through. Anyway, I guess we're gonna need to wait and see what's going on here. Oh, damage diff. How much +4 does Rom have? So Rom, first of all, doesn't have an admiral, and he has +4 luxury attack bonus. Maori has +3 military alliance and oligarchic legacy. No, that's another big question. Does Montezuma have oligarchic legacy? Yes, he does. Okay. Admiral, we got Artemisia. That's not a good admiral. Themistocles, not a good one. And Himerios. Okay, this one. It's gonna take a while to get in there. Okay, capital city of Maya has been taken down. We do have the units of Mongolia starting to appear in the lands of Kree here, since they don't really have anybody to defend against. And it does seem like also Kree is starting to tighten the numbers over here, getting his units back into his border so they can actually get to pop the stronger heal. We don't have Victor or anything deployed on the western side. It was deployed here in Mistahisipic to defend against Greece, and he did his job, right? He did manage to defend against Greece properly. We also do need to see how quickly Rom is going to get his cartography next turn. Not going to have nearly enough boats. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. And he doesn't have an admiral for them. And these are like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13 if you count this up. 14 if you count this up from Maori. Well, I guess it will also be a question mark if we're gonna have actually Barsake come through with all of his boats here in the south to take on the Aztec fleet, or he's gonna split the fleet in 2, which is gonna cause less boats on one side. Okay, it kind of looks like Corinth is going to be taken. I'm not sure if this turn fully, but next turn for sure. Vietnam is getting those units there, and it seems like also Greece does want to actually get his knights out of the way so they don't get taken down. Yeah, there we go. LDK is starting to encircle fully the city of Corinth. It's not under siege yet. Well, I guess he does have the Victor promo for not being under siege. Greece was sending some of his units also to Bologna. Interesting choice. Let's see if he's going to manage to actually do enough damage. While I do have to say Zulu is starting to actually wrap around. He's finally sending a few more Night Corps so he can do bigger damage. He did also get a military engineer to start building up bridges all over these rivers, so he can move a lot faster. Recruited Jeanne d'Arc, and we gotta see if we also do have Newton. No, Zankian did get picked up though. Aztec did manage to get another one of those traders Is Kree alive? Yes, he's still alive. 5 cities. Zulu didn't even attack him yet. I mean, he's touching him. He's touching him, but he's not fully deployed here. We're gonna see what's gonna happen here, because it seems like Barsak is gonna have. Yeah, there we go. Well, that's the Caravel fleet. Let's see this one. Yeah, there we go. So not even with the Admiral next to him, he's still doing more damage against Aztec. No, this is a problem. We do have Rom using Isodor of Miletus to build a Mausoleum of Halicarnassus a little bit faster. And we're gonna see if this is actually gonna go through. Is this a chance for them to come back into the game? Oh no. Actually, Barsak did split his forces a little bit. Sent 2 caravels and 2 galleys towards the capital city of Thanglong, which is extremely strong. He's not going to do anything against it. And I do have to say, I didn't see if Barsak did get some ranged units. Like, we checked at the beginning, but it didn't actually happen, right? So, yeah, he didn't. He didn't get any. Kind of nasty. Okay, Corinth. Like, it's going down. Man, this is just terrible situation for FTLV. If Zulu doesn't actually manage to punch through Kree properly, and Kree survives over here for a little while longer, that is gonna cause quite a bit of a problem long term. Big problem long term. University Xochicalco, Amphitheater Cempoala. Looks like Rom did manage to take over the city of Nazca altogether. I didn't mention this earlier. And Mauri is about to start the attack run on Rom. I think he should be wise of getting that Admiral, right? Oh man, it's gonna take so long. Just 5 movement points. It's gonna take so long to get onto the front line. He probably will start attacking or doing something, trading shots a little earlier. Corin has been taken down. We do have Sprig also with Night Horse here, able to attack into the Greeks unit. And we're gonna need to see if he's gonna also manage to get some units next to the city of Hues, so he can attack from the north of Sparta and basically break this defense down. We don't see any kind of movement from Kree to attack into Greece. Not that he's actually that interested, because he has so much to reinforce in the south. Looks like also Zulu did manage to just poke a little bit and then get back when he was in the range of Civ6 crossbows and of course the wall shots. We do have another contingent of units from Zulu from the western side of Wisconsin coming through the mountain range next to Gran Mesa, and we do need to see if he's going to manage to actually get to do anything here. Doesn't have a general with them, but they're still extremely strong units. Aztec is probably gonna lose all of his coastal cities. Yes, kind of looks like it. And not only his coastal cities. He has 2 direct coastals, Tepexpan and Chalco. Nazca can be taken down. Malinanco can be taken down because it's 3 tiles off the coast. Tenochtitlan is a bit too far off, like it's 4 tiles, so he's not gonna get in there. But it's still like losing 4 cities. This is terrible. Bologna has also been defeated. Looks like Greece did manage to get another city finally. We do have Zulu's Night Corps moving somewhere else now, and this is gonna be also an open question. Zulu's units could, in theory, get to Maya's last cities over here and try to take them down. There isn't much of a defense, and I'm pretty sure the swordsmen are not gonna do much about Night Corps. LDK started upgrading also coursers, and he did get his Horatian course to attack into Greeks units. While I do see Barsak's fleet is starting to clump up, the Admiral is still not out here. He still doesn't do the maximum damage. He's also trying to get as many boats as possible before the attack begins. He's already on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 9 caravels. We got here 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh, wait a second. Actually, we're gonna have a number superiority on Rom. If he's upgrading everything, because Barsak has sent these units to Sanlong, he's gonna have number superiority. Well, we'll see if he actually manages to, you know, capitalize on that. It's not a direct bonus. We do have universities also, ca apoi Tehonianga nu Iacupe, Kamenau from Barsake, getting to finish a few more campuses. While I do notice Zulu did manage to take down that unit, he did also lose one of his generals. Anyway, we still have Zulu trying to figure out a way into Kree's borders, and I do see he did manage to take down one of the spearmen here next to Kiwiskayo. Not much damage, but you know, it's something. And I gotta say, it doesn't seem like this is actually gonna pull them back into the game. Like Man's attack doesn't seem like it's gonna pull them back. So I think this is all on Barsake, and to try to pull this game back into, and we're gonna need to see if Kree survives. If he keeps on surviving over there against his opponent, and to be honest, it's not like Kree has bad stats. He's on 83 science and 43 culture, and pumping out units like there's no tomorrow, basically. We do have Mongolia upgrading also finally his courses. Man, this took a while to actually get to courses from Mongolia, like quite a while. Field cannons from Vietnam are gonna start chewing through the Greek territory. Vietnam also is the highest in the game with 186 points. We got him with 145 culture only. Oh, only, sorry. That's a lot of culture anyway. So Mongolia keeps on going. They might be trying. They might be trying to actually get to the Mayan last series. Momiko, thank you so much for the 60 months. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you.
His knighthood for 60 months.
And good evening. Buenos dias. LDK did get the funds to upgrade most of his military units, and these guys are going to be strong enough to push through, especially if he's going to get them cored up. We do have in the south also still a stalemate here between Barsake. No, Admiral is still one turn away from actually getting in there. Depleted his movement points, and from what I do see, we still do not have a major attack advantage for Maori against Romrom. He's actually, like at the beginning when the boats were not clumped up, it was fine. Now that they're clumped up, it's not fine anymore. Like, really not fine. Now, what is missing on Aztec is actually an admiral, right? He doesn't even have a harbor, unfortunately, so he cannot easily get one. He did manage to get a harbor in Texcoco, trying to get a lighthouse now. Not making the projects to actually recruit an admiral when they cost like, oh, no, they actually are not that expensive. They're only 60. Nice. He could do it. I guess he could do it. Four. 5 now. 5. He actually went to 5. Commander King, good evening, sir. Okay, we are not that far away from the next era, just 2 turns, and from what I do see, Barsake is just 1 point away from getting his golden age. Malm is still managing to get this. He's gonna go into a heroic, while we do have Malm trying to push through Kree's territory. He's actually trying to get to the cities of Aztec, and Kree is defending this from happening. We also do have Lekix, 3 points off. Hellstar still is 4 points off from getting this, and LDK is gonna go Dark Age next probably. Okay, Admiral is on board. Are we gonna see Barsake start to attack? Because it looks like he will start to attack. He needs to be careful here, because this boat in the top is not actually getting the Admiral bonus. It's like 1 tile a bit too far. Well, 2 tiles actually. Okay. Well. How many Diplo points? Oh, it's just 4. And that's on Coupe. Wait, what? Oh, battery is on 3. I see. What is this? Newton got picked up by LDK. He's gonna get a free university and a free library in a campus of his choosing, and also he will get the extra bonus points of extra science. I do see James Young is gonna be the next scientist, so somebody. Ib Khaldun did get picked up by Romrom. That's what I was about to say. Somebody must have picked this up. Why nobody plays new Civs, or are they not in the game? Julian, good evening, sir. They are not allowed in this CWC. Because they're new, and usually the players don't play new civilizations because it's too much chaos in the strategies right now. After they worked like for months to develop strategies, you don't really want to throw some chaotic elements in. So yeah, I'm pretty sure the CPL Premier, the next season of CPL Premier, is gonna be played with that. It seems like Malm is starting to drill a line here towards Tepexpan, while we still don't see an engagement from Barsake into Aztec units. I see a little damage on his Caravel fleet though. Not sure what happened there, but yeah. Okay, now he has here an Admiral on the front line. Do the moves. Get the moves going. Get the grooves. Okay, nice 2-tap, but unfortunately exposed his boat. And now the trades have started. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, let's see. Can he destroy this? We do have Romrom with one of his own Caravel fleets. By the looks of it, he's starting to pump out some quadrims as well. Some universities are coming around. Romrom is on 104 science, 160 points of culture. Mass production coming out next turn. And I don't see reinforcements at all from Barsake. I was expecting him to follow this up with like Privateers or something, but he's, yeah. Premier League doesn't play beta. If BBG is live by August, we will vote whether to allow the new leaders. Yes. That's what I meant. I didn't really say the entire sequence of decisions that need to happen. I'm just saying that it's a very strong probability that next seasons will be played with the new leaders, basically. Yeah. Okay, Mongolia is trying to get some units towards Kree here with his coursers. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to start chipping away at the Kree defenses. There are some Zulu units that are also here, but it doesn't seem like he's going to have strong enough damage to punch through. And it doesn't seem like Tepexpan is going to go down either. We do have Zulu starting to get a few crossbow on course, getting new spies out and still trying to get his science up. He is on 156 science with 93 culture. Next to him, of course, Barsake. Oh, finally, he's starting to get privateers, but this is so far off, man. Getting those privateers to actually be relevant at this part, it's gonna be so far off. Anyway, let's see what happens in the Congress, and then we're gonna see what the boys are gonna do. So it's gonna be digital. Oh yeah, be right back. Here. Maori trying to settle towards the north. Looks like in the engagement in the south, we do have Aztec managing to upgrade one of his caravels and is starting to get more quadrims. Oh, he's not. Maori's gonna win this by the looks of it. Yeah. I don't think he's gonna win this. Like with the amount of frigates that are getting upgraded from Rombrom here, and the amount of caravels that he still has alive there, doesn't seem like he's actually gonna win this. Anyway, we do have also looks like man trying to get into the borders as Tepexpan. Hellstar did upgrade his cuirassiers now, having the stronger unit is gonna help here against the Night Corps of Zulu, and that city is just not gonna go down quickly enough. We also do need to see what's happening here. Vietnam is starting to attack into Sparta and about to start taking all of the units around it. Cuirassier corps are going to be strong enough to punch through whatever Greece is defending with. Oligarchy loses a wildcard policy slot, Woods clearing features, and the Coupe will lose the 2 Diplo points. Woods prohibits, so they cannot chop, basically. They cannot chop Woods. Mongols researching writing? Yes! They will know the alphabet. The barbarians will know the alphabet. That's how we need to call it, right? They're getting trained. Ah, 3 turns for Forbidden City to finish in Aztec territory, or he's gonna finish it with Isidore of Miletus this turn. And from what I do see, Barsake is running away. He knows the numbers are not in his favor, and he's not gonna stay to find out. He's just getting back and trying to get reinforcements. This just started the war, by the way. Barsake is gonna need to start reinforcing. We're gonna see Romrom needing to keep reinforcing this, and I do see Romrom is starting to also build a harbor from Malinanco to use more production towards that defense, towards the boat production. It doesn't seem like he is flexed that much about Zulu, and it does seem like Zulu is going to need to wait for the next tier technology. I don't think Cuirassiers is going to help him that much, but he's going to get Cuirassier armies. I guess that's going to be a bit better versus Kree Corps. We do have Kree also with field cannons here. I think Zulu is going to need to wait until tanks. There isn't much that he could do here before tanks. Mongolia is also about to get next to the city of Cinguetti with his coursers. They're not going to be strong enough to take the city center without the Knights of Zulu. Knights of Zulu are busy of actually taking down Anshan here with the help of Greece. Okay, that's going to be fine. Another city being taken away from LDK, no? Yeah. From Hellstar, actually. Yeah. And Barsak is still going to have Geneva. Geneva is here. Okay. That's next to Maori. That's fine. He's gonna keep it safe. He's gonna keep it tight. Greece did manage to get another city from Bologna, another settler that's moving closer to Zulu here, the former cities of Maya by the looks of it. Is he going to manage to get out there? I think he's going to manage to successfully get his settler out there and still stay alive next to Maori. We don't have any more attacks on Tepechpan. Looks like Malm is putting his units in the water. Actually got pushed out by Hellstar, while Romrom is still licking his wounds over here, trying to get his boats back in order. He's going to need to get a new fleet out, and quickly. He's not going to have the ability to get galleys anymore. He's going to need to hard build these caravels, and we're going to need to see if he's going to have the production. Romrom is 333 versus Barsak is only 221. Ooh, but Barsake does have 5 cities that could actually pump out boats, while I do see Romrom at the moment only has like 2 of them, and the third one is coming from Malinanco soon. Cannot use his capital for boat production. I do see Nazca does have the ability to get a harbor out, and I see also Huexotla will have that ability. It's just a matter of actually getting those slots, the district slots. Mongolia is pulling ahead in the Irel stats race. Yeah. Feels like definite edge to Ulyss right now. Kind of seems so. Yeah, kind of seems so. Managing to take down Greece over here is gonna be a thing, but I do have to say that's basically the tie, right? Because they already kind of lost like kicks. He's down to 2 cities, and he lost his main cities. Does seem like he's also gonna stay alive over here. We don't really have enough units for the city of Cinguetti to go down. Even if there are some Cree units over here just lingering, they're just gonna help out against Mongolia and be fine with it. Okay, seems like Mongolia wants to get around, maybe get to Chichen Itza. That city is getting ancient walls in 510, so maybe he's gonna get lucky. Keep it intact. Yeah, Gorgo is also Irel, so basically they're trying this out. Mongolia is Irel from FDLV. And we got 2 Irels from both sides, right? No, actually no, it's just Lekix Irel on Ulyss, while on FDLV we got 2 members Irel. The side numbers do start to look better on the side of FDLV, with Basake pulling off 200 and Malm also getting to 200, 189 at the moment. Neither Romrom or LDK did manage to get to that number, but you know, it's they're getting there, they're getting some more universities, they're getting the campuses down. Also, by the looks of it, a few projects for industrial zone logistics. Anshan has been defeated. Okay. Yeah, there we go. We got a Night Army coming out, popping out for Zulu. Nice thing about Vietnam is that he can donkey and sim at the same time. Yeah. And LDK is pulling this off nicely, right? Wait, another pause? Oh, for Bart, I see. Okay. I'll be right back. Be right back. Culture is dominant on Ulyss though. Can you check the text? I'm gonna check the text after I come back. PP. You were asking me about the text. Also, I think I need to stop the air conditioning because it's getting cold. The Barbs learned their ABCs. Now they're gonna master their 1, 2, 3s. Yes, exactly. So wait, let's see the culture. $34, $23, $18. We got 28 here. Rom is gonna be on 32, 29, 16, and then 31. So it's like 34 on, who is it? Here on Coupe. Coupe is actually ahead with like two takes over everybody. Yeah, 2 or 3 takes over everybody. That seemed like also the capital city of Sparta should actually fall in the next 2 turns, if not even next turn. We do have the Voicians with the bombards helping out to do the major damage, and from what I do see, of course, he does have a general with this military to keep going. Crusade, oh wait. Yeah, there we go. That city's gone. That city's down. No way to keep it, and no way to take it back either. We do have also Kree pushing into Pharsalos, but that city is gonna get walls, so we do not see enough damage from these cuirassiers to actually take the city down. Looks like also Kree's units did get pushed back into the water. Zulu is trying as much as possible to get a new army out, starting to hard build night armies from quite a few cities of his and sending them to the east side here. While we do have Rom not reinforcing his fleet at the moment. He's still working on getting more universities up for the extra science to show up. He does have quite a big difference in science between him. There is quite a difference in science between him and Barsake. What I do see is also gonna get industrialization next turn. Barsake is on nationalism in 4 turns, getting his harbor shipping projects for another one of those admirals, which is something that also Aztec does not have, nor do I see him actually getting those projects to do it. What happened here? Oh, is that a farm getting built or something? Yeah, I guess so. Anyway, we do see also LDKs getting those campuses up, building up the Renaissance walls in Tanglong for more defense, and getting the military academies in his sons. Still not that big science. 160 with 115 gold per turn. He's losing gold per turn and only 184 points of production here. We do have Rom with 339 points of production, and of course he's getting industrialization. He's going to add more points to that. We're going to need to see if that's going to be good enough to fight the war against Maori. I did not see Maori getting that many new units out, but he did manage to get some pre-builds in quadrims and also some privateers in the mix. His fleet is still getting back, and it's going to require repairs before he's actually going to get to put it on the battlefield again. We do have also Greece managing to sneak that settler in between the cities of Zulu that he got from Maya and also Mongolia. He's going to manage to safety settle this in between his allies, so nobody's going to get to him for quite some time. This is going to be a hard game for both teams to actually pull off here. Doesn't seem like they're giving up, right? Doesn't seem so. Ulyss really wants this win, and FDLV also really want this win. So, yeah. Tricky situation. Wait, walls didn't go up in Pharsalos? He didn't have production? Oh, no. Honestly, I was expecting already him to have the walls up in Pharsalos. Okay, we do have James of St. George building up the walls in Sparta. That should have given the walls also to this encampment here. Yeah, to the sun. And Pharsalos is about to go down, but it's not going down and it's gonna get the walls. So yeah, a bit unfortunate here. Yeah, we do need to see how quickly he can actually attack into the walls. There is a field cannon, not really specialized to take down siege units, to take down walls, defenses, I mean. No chops for the walls, yes. Factories are coming around from Aztec, and I do see he's still building up his library count. Did manage to get over 417 points of production now that he got industrialization. Also, it's your boy. Good evening, sir, and welcome. It's gonna be a good naval battle. Yeah, but it was kind of quick, though. Let's see if later on we're gonna have a lot more navy coming out from Maori. Definitely, he's getting those harbor shipping projects to try to do that. Marco Polo recruited on Zulu for a free trade route. Okay, free trader, I mean. Giovanni de Medici here. Aztec is getting 18 great merchant points. It's probably gonna recruit that, and from what I do see in the admiral screen, we do have Maori about to recruit Isun Sin, while Aztec is still just 4 great admiral points a turn. Just 4 great admiral points a turn. Building up the Colossus in the captors in the city of Malinanco here. Romrom is still getting those harbors down, and from what I do notice, he didn't get the shipyards yet. I do have to say, is this like Romrom keeps making these farms but not actually making them into triangles, and this is frustrating to me. Like, if you start building farms, it's either one because it's a very good tile, or you get them in a triangle, right? You don't really go in between. It's kind of weird. Oh well. Yeah, who voted for the no wood chops? Both of them. Oh no. Yeah, both of them. Lol. Everybody voted for that one. If you have the water military, they can be strong. Yeah. Terracotta Armintaio. Lucy is gonna start pushing into Samarkand, and the walls did go up in Pharsalos. It's gonna take a little bit of time to actually get through this. Voichens from Vietnam are coming through, and there is a bombard that is also gonna, yeah, the bombard is gonna finish the job probably next turn. Allow Kree to take the city all together. I'm actually curious if Vietnam is gonna want to do this also, and there is a possibility for also the units of Vietnam to take the road pathway here towards Mongolia, and this is gonna be quite dangerous for Mongolia. He's down to 2 cities, and those don't really have that much of a defense, especially against Cuirassier corps, and there is a possibility that LDK is gonna follow this up very quickly with directly tanks, and that is gonna be a bit too strong. We do have him already with refining. He's on 33 oil. He's getting well, he was getting actually steel walls, but it looks like he switched to shipbuilding now. Man was attacking Kree before. Did that fall? Kree before what? Man, you mean Zulu? Yeah, Zulu. He tried to attack here, but he couldn't get in. He couldn't get into Tepexpan. He couldn't get into Migisi Vuacic, and now he reposition his army in Mohenjo-Daro, getting new units out, getting those night armies on the battlefield. We're going to need to see if this is going to be a new and strong enough army to actually punch through Kree's defenses. He's also going to try to probably upgrade tanks here, so they're going to need a lot of gold for tanks, which is something they are making. 215 gold a turn on Malm, 186 on Barsake. Did Peaches lose a blue CSUs? Seems like yes. We only have Geneva as a SUS right now. Also, Puerti, they didn't want to play Pangea Classic, so they decided to create and play East versus West. Yeah. Yeah, basically. It just happened, guys. It just happened, you know. It's random. Ok, Temenaki in Cempoala. Okay, so it looks like Kree did give the city to Vietnam, that city of Sparta, and we do need to see, that city of, sorry, Pharsalos, and we do need to see how quickly LDK is going to manage to get to tanks. I think quickly, like he's going to get steel next turn, and I'm pretty sure he's going to go directly combustion. We do have him also getting a few more Cuirassier corps from his capital cities, from his main cities actually. We got 1, 2, 3 in the build queues and a fourth one in Mytho. He should be just a few turns away from actually upgrading tanks and sending them on the roads towards Mongolia. I'm pretty sure Zulu is not going to manage to defend this unless he gets his own tanks, and he's just getting rifling. It's going to take time to get, how to say, steel walls, refining, then combustion. It's going to take time. Kree also started upgrading some of his units in Akhtakakub, getting more, and also recruited Amina. We do have him with strong enough units to actually take on the Mongolian military, even if there are ancient walls getting up there in Karakorum. Science tech count, it was like 34, 35. I did, yeah. Well, I guess it's still Barsake with 35, LDK is 33, and that's about it. Malm is 30. And Rom is 35. Okay, so now it's tied. It's 35-35. Barsaken and Rom are tied. Still no new boats though. No new boats from Rom. I don't know if we're gonna have new boats here. Yeah, there we go. Now we do see Barsake starting to actually turn on the printing press from boats, and we do have a lot of pre-builds for his ranged units. Also, lots of land units here. We got quite a few horses being placed into the water. We're gonna need to see what he's gonna do with them. Bam. No upgrades yet from Barsake. He's gonna get ironclad technology if he didn't yet. He didn't yet get it. From what I do see, Barsake is still going rifling actually, going bottom tree. Oh, he wants battleships. That's what he wants. Okay, got it. And in the meantime, he's just getting his caravel number up so he can actually get some pre-builds for those ironclads. Getting some industrial zones also for the extra production. He's still on 253. He's half the production of Rom, but also more cities on the coast. So we're going to need to see if that's actually going to matter. I think it will. Against Rom. We do have Temenaki finishing next turn on Cempoala. More finally another campus in Tenochtitlan. That's going to be a nice juicy +3 here. He's going to get to build his library and universities in. Rom would be wise to take up his boats and get to those two eastern choke points. Yes, he would, but at the same time, he was kind of lagging behind in science and culture, so he wanted to catch up. That's why he kept on simming behind all of this. I do notice Samarkand is also going to be taken down by Kriv, getting himself another city center. That was initially what Gorgo wanted as a city, but yeah, what the fuck? We got a Malmian helicopter army, guys. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think Hellstar was like, nope, I ain't touching that, boy. No. I get back in City Akhtakakub. You can do it. Yeah, you go party. It's fine. Yeah. You go have fun with helicopter. Vroom. Does Maya get a third city before Greece loses Bologna? Yeah, I don't know. Wait, Bologna is dead already. What do you mean? Or am I missing something? Oh, you mean this? Oh, I see. You mean this? I thought it's a Suz. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about the Sus. You had to go away for a while. The game is still, yeah, the game is still ongoing. Yep, still have it going. Roman just rolls the map. Hans, good evening, sir, and welcome. Is he though? Is he? I don't know, because it kind of seems like Barsak is getting a lot of navy. Now this kind of looks like it's gonna be the doom of Aztec. Looking at Tex, what is he? He's getting industrialization, so he's going top 3, back on the top 3 after he got what was it, rifling? I think he got. I don't think he got refining yet. Yeah, he doesn't have refining. He's still on frigates. So top 3 ironclad fleets plus battleship fleets. Not bad, not bad. Vietnam not making a navy. You know the other team has Coupe. Yeah, but he doesn't care. He got his steel walls over here and he's just gonna sit pretty. He's also gonna have tank strength soon. He's just 3 turns away from getting combustion. And nobody on the other side is that close to getting combustion. We do have Malm getting refining, but he didn't get steel yet. So he's going to need to go through that. And he's still not that close to attacking through Kree. Kree will have quite a problem actually defending against Zulu's tank armies, and this is probably going to be one of those moments in time. We're going to need to see if we're going to have some units from Vietnam being deployed to try to help out, or Vietnam is just going to keep on going to the other cities that he needs to take out, like Mongolia cities or Zulu cities, or even Gorgo cities, right? Gorgo is on one last remaining city here, Bologna. He has this one though. He has this one, this safety settler. 5-10 Apadana is not good. Yes, yes, very little production. Where was it? Here, right? Yeah, 4 turns Apadana. This is shit production. I mean, he only has like what, 2 tiles to work basically. It's 42 points of production. Chris still incoming. Yeah, I know it's not a cheap one though, but it, like Bex is referring that this is so late in the game, like turn 83, you should be able to like 2 turn it or 3 turn it. That's what he was saying. Maybe Aztec is planning to get steel walls and stop Maori that way. Well, he shouldn't be far off from getting steel walls, that's for sure. The scientific theory is coming out in 2 turns. Looks like he's gonna try to grid out research labs. That might be a problem. He didn't get a single new boat out, and yeah, that's definitely a problem. He came from Marinanco, didn't get his shipyards or his lighthouses actually in the new harbors that he got in Tepexpan and Marinanco. Kree did actually take out that city center. He didn't keep Samarkand. Why? It's not like he had the city. I don't know. I guess he didn't want to get an extra liberation or something later on. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, well, looks like Zulu is going to need to run away with that helicopter army. We do have also him bringing some of his cuirassiers to take on Kree's military, while the cuirassier armies are also trying to get into Mikisi Vuanchik's defenses. Cores are coming up from Kree. He's going to try to get this stronger version of the cuirassier. I guess it's more per meter, basically. Sim to nukes or just to science victory? If he can get there, yeah. A 2 turns combustion for Vietnam. I do see he still doesn't have full military here. Oh, I see. So yeah, he's gonna be the one that's gonna try to help out against Zulu. He's sending his cuirassier armies to try to help this out. But I still want to see what Maori is gonna do. At the moment, it doesn't seem like he's going anywhere. Rome scientific theory. What is it? Barsaki refining in 4. Okay, so he's close. He's close, but not that close. At least his boats did get repaired, and he did manage to also recruit Santa Cruz as an admiral. Lee Ferguson, Francis Drake, he has so many admirals. Rajendra Kola, he probably got all of them, all of the good ones. Rom started building Taj Mahal? Yeah, oh yeah, and man, he's still not building. Oh my god. He's still not building a fleet. And it's not long. I mean, it's kind of clear that Coupe is going to be on the offense now. Right now. In my mind, it's kind of clear. I don't know. The thing is, the question mark I have is, like, he sees Barsake has 1200 military, and he has only 600 military. And there is no opponent for Barsake to go otherwise. So that's kind of weird. That he's not actually reacting to this and making a military of his own. It doesn't seem like Mongolia was able to pass through the defenses of Maya to take his cities, and we do have also Kree helping out on the defense. And while Vietnam did also get a few of these military engineers, is building up, connecting the pathways to everything towards the front line, from everything to the front line. And I do see Kree is trying to get a safety settler going. Is he gonna manage to make it? Not sure. Seems so though, seems so. Okay, Zulu trying to push through. Garrison Commander Victor did switch to Whiskey Kisane, and I do have to say Zulu's helicopter army is still alive. It is getting encircled though by multiple Kree units, and it doesn't seem like he's gonna manage to actually, you know, get out of there unscathed, basically. Exactly, one admiral per boat. Around this turn with these stats, it kind of looks irreal. Yes, I agree. Wow, Mongolia actually got K-Shakes out. This is amazing. Guys, turn 85 K-Shakes from Alexis Kremp. Now that's how you play Mongolia, man. Turn 85 K-Shakes. That must be a record. Aztec's probably assuming he's got the production to stall when Coupe moves. Yes. How long? How long does LTK have until combustion? Looks like he wants to get another wave of Cuirassier armies hard built from his cities before he's actually going to get the tanks. Okay. They do have a lot of gold coming out from Rom, 332 gold a turn, while Hellstar is also on 100. Ooh, wait, Apadana is getting built in Miki Civ6 as well. So he's gonna, no, it's the same turn. Let's see who's top. Is it, what was it, the difference between Rom and Barsake, right? No, Barsake is last slot. He's not gonna get it. He's not gonna get Apadana after he, like, oh my god, after he spent like 4 turns into it, 5 turns into it, he's not gonna get it. He's gonna get Chichen Itza though in the city of Opango. I didn't see anybody else building it on the map. Yeah. Also 13 gold from Maya. yeah. I mean, he's getting something, no, for the team. He's getting the 13 gold. He's getting something. Ooh, wait, Apadana got finished somewhere. Oh, here. Okay. So he did manage to get it a little bit faster. Well, Mikisiv watching capital is 62 production. 20 points over. Aztec's probably assuming he's got a production to stall when Coupe moves. If he knows when Coupe moves. Oh, he knows. He has a spy in the capital, actually, of Coupe. I didn't notice this. Sorry. And we still don't have Barsake upgrading his units, but he's not far off. I do see he's getting that refining in 3 turns, while LDK is going to get mass production next. It looks like he still wants to stall a little bit, getting his combustion finished so he can upgrade his more units, basically. Pre-build more units, upgrade more units. Is Rom going labs? I don't know. Seems like planes. I mean, I guess he could, if he could get here an airstrip. and 4 planes, he could just close the choke entirely, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Hermitage coming out from Tenochtitlan in 2. Taj Mahal getting built in 4 in Malinanco. He's also getting Oxford University in Xochicalco. What I do see, we do have banks in Chempoala and Nazca. Nazca can just buy the planes and lock his cities. No, not. I mean, it's too far away to deploy here. What is it? This is the closest line that he could close, right? Okay, finally, Cuirassier Corps armies are getting out from Vietnam cities. He's finishing the batch. Combustion is gonna also finish next turn. He did already manage to send 3, 4, 5 armies, Cuirassier armies, towards the front line between Cree and Zulu, where he's gonna upgrade them into tanks. And that's also gonna be an open question here. When will Malm actually get to tanks? And is he gonna actually have money to upgrade everything? Since Barsake did get a bigger military, Malm also did get a bigger military. The gold they have available between them is not that big. We do have 127 per 10 on Malm. Barsake is just 136. And there are a lot of Cuirassier armies still coming out from Zulu that will require gold to get upgraded into tanks. Mongolia still chipping away. Man, he's not doing anything with these Kesheks. Like, these are literally useless at this point, at this stage in the game. They're just annoying. They're like mosquitoes or something. Oh, wait a second. Rome actually got 1 or 2 more boats out or something in Chaco, I think. They recruit a writer, and from what I do see, still no upgrades here from Barsake on the western side. Also, I do have to mention, upgrading all of this fleet at the same time as upgrading Malm's all tanks, that's gonna be extremely costly. We do have Malm with 1100 gold, and I do see also Barsake is on 900, and it does seem like he keeps on pushing. Malm keeps on trying to do damage against Kree here, while the Vietnamese units are going to need to start upgrading into tanks. We will need to see if he's going to manage to actually push back Zulu with just tanks, or even try to how to say, get them against Mongolia. There we go. First tanks are coming through. We do have a few of them that will manage to take down Zulu's military. Bologna is also not that hard for the tanks to actually punch through, even if it does have walls. And I do see Greece just tries to keep on going with the safety settler. I really hope he's gonna settle it now, because otherwise he might be in danger of losing the city of Geneva in just a few turns. Okay, so tanks did get upgraded. They can one-shot the Zulu Cuirassier armies. And this is gonna be the moment when Hellstar do have done that also as a general for LDK. That's gonna be super useful. I do wanna see if Zulu did manage to get a general for his tanks. I don't see one. I only see Ethelfled here. I don't see a general. What? It's 840 points the next one and he didn't get one? Wait, Santa Cruz. Krieger Napoleon. Dandara Vietnam. Oh, okay, he has. Oh, he transformed it into a helicopter. That's why he doesn't have it anymore. Oh, yeah. I don't know if that helicopter was that valuable. Honestly, I don't know if that helicopter was that valuable. I think not. I think he can just buy planes and look his cities. Can and will and does. I don't know, man. We're going to need to figure it out. See it happen. At least we do have some aerodromes coming out from Chalco, and from what I do see, still no upgrades here from Barsake, but he is starting to hard build a few battleships and getting his coal power plants in order for the extra production. Oh, Zulu effed off. He was like, nope, I don't want tanks. I don't want tanks. Oh, I guess he didn't see that lonely cuirassier. Oh well. Okay, Vietnam. Looks like Zulu is retreating his tanks back to Bologna, also trying to get refining next turn. He did already get steel. While I do see Jebel Barkari is also getting built in the city of Ulundi. Bombard armies and cuirassier armies are getting built by man in, factory style. 358 points of production, though. We do have LDK lower than that on 291, but then Rom does have 617 points. Barsake is going to start attacking to Rom, and the question is, can Rom defend this? Can he actually stop Barsake from getting in? I do see Mauri did manage to send one of his privateers to start pillaging the lands of both Vietnam and also Aztec on the coast, on the eastern coast. While the tanks of Vietnam are getting closer to Bologna, there still are quite a few units that he's going to need to take out before the city center is even going to get touched. Sprig is getting a few more pre-builds. He's getting metal casting in 510s, extremely low science and culture, so he's like inching forward basically to try to get good. It's not getting that good. It looks like LDK is going to get to push back Malm here. Elephant guy, good evening sir and welcome. And thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody. We're watching the second game in the lower brackets of the CWC. We got FTLV on the left side and Ulyss on the right side. And it's been quite a chaotic game. Like we had Maya fighting in the dirt with Mongolia from the beginning with like sticks and stones. And then Gorgo lost a settler, like his second city, to just units, just like one warrior, one scout and an eagle warrior. That was about it. Gorgo lost his cities. Maya got the safety settled. Gorgo is still here and here. There was a bit of a naval fight, but not much was happening, and we do want to wait to see. Oh my god, wait, Barsake is gonna upgrade all of this fleet. Okay, he's upgrading only with his money. He's not upgrading with Malm's money, because like that gold on Malm is like basically a lifesaver. He's going to need to upgrade that into tanks to defend himself against Vietnam. And as you can see, Vietnam is just not going to care. Also, +3 intel on Vietnam. Wars of Religion is activated here on both sides actually. Alliance, and of course the general bonus he's going to have against Zulu. He's also not that far away from getting fascism. He's 4 turns away from ideology, just like Thundorius was mentioning. Game is still on, yeah. Kurasir is coming off from creep, but unfortunately not that strong of a unit. He's gonna still need it, and I do see him trying to get his army going towards Karakorum. He's gonna need some siege units to actually take down the city center, but it looks like he's strong enough to actually punch through whatever units Mongolia has on the defense. I mean, there were some units here. Do all of them die? Oh no, they're actually here. They reposition to try to help out Zulu. Okay, and let's see what Malm is gonna do, because it looks like he can actually one-shot quite a few units. Zulu did retreat to try to save as many of these Cuirassier calls, keep them intact, get him back into his borders, and he's gonna pop a few of these immediately hard-built tanks. The idea is good, but there actually need to be some planes. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. He actually needs to get the planes up. And it's going to be an open question if we're going to have actually Maori's fleet getting there quickly. As you can see, he does have quite a few battleships that are already getting deployed, and he's going to follow this up with ironclads right behind them. Now, that's a lot of battleships. There's a chance. There is a chance they might break through Rom's defenses and also Vietnam's defenses. So that's gonna be like what, 1, 2. Oh, check this out. If they take Thang Long, he can actually take Trakyu as well, right? So he's gonna have 1, 2, 3 cities from Vietnam to take out. Let's see here. Okay, well, that's another cuirassier down. Zulu's tanks do look killable. He can definitely do the damage against Zulu's tanks here. It's not that big of an issue. He just needs to have the army range. And I do see he's getting some more artilleries. We do have Vietnam also getting with the tanks next to the city of Bologna and starting to drill through the remaining units of Greece here. Nobody's going to capture victory now. Also, game needs updated to reflect real life. Earlier fleet, I mean, Moonstrand, this game is so far off from reality. Doesn't even matter anymore, man. Like, it's sad. It is sad. It would have been a really good, really good game if it had a few more realistic elements. Romano finishing chemistry, getting also fascism in 2 turns. That's gonna help against Barsake. The fact that he did manage to get 360 culture a turn is gonna give him some return on his investments. Yeah, I don't know if the mechanic would be modded. It's the playing mechanic that messes things up, not pure strength. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. BPG does exist for that reason. Well, not only for that reason, because to be honest, BBG came out of another idea. It wasn't realism that BBG was looking for. It was more, I would say, close enough bonuses between civilizations, like basically trying as much as possible to make all of the civilizations stronger, so you could play them. Because when BBG came out, there were like, I don't know, 40 leaders or something, 50 leaders that we were getting to play with, and unfortunately 30 of them were bannable. Like everybody wanted to ban them, so we ended up like with 15-20 bans every game. Let's go with this. Okay, be right back. Oh man, Mozras, asking for access is like talking to. No, my cat is smarter. No, I don't want to disrespect my cat. I mean, to be honest, also Muzras, not sure if you're still there, but I think it would be much easier at this point to just like straight up make a new game than ask for access anything. Like they cannot even get their shit together to make their own game, let alone help anybody else, right? Like even with all of the feedback given to them, like spoon-fed. Hey, look, there you go. If you do this, you get this result. If you do this, you get this result. This is what it is, man. Yeah, it looks like Kree is managing to get into the borders of Karakorum, while Zulu did get one tank army, not strong enough to push back all of Kree's units. We also do need to see if LDK is going to manage to reinforce this slowly. Looks like no, actually. He's sending those tanks towards Bologna, actually, not to the southwest. We do have a few more, no? Oh, man, 11 turns to actually get a tank. This is not good production at all for LDK. We do have him on 339 points. It's lower than Malm production, and we do know that Malm is gonna get the Zulu bonus. Oh, yeah. He should be getting this going, but still, it looks like he doesn't have the damage at all, actually, to attack into Vietnam. A lack of a general. Oh, wait. Jose de San Martin is here. Jose! We got Jose. Okay, very nice, very nice. Dimitri Mendeleev did get recruited by Aztec. Also, he did manage to get Toys, joins Pillsbury. Now that's a lot of great people, by the way, recruited at once. Okay, what's happening here? So it looks like Rom is gonna try to defend with just biplanes in Chalco. That's not really gonna help. We do have horses from Maori that are with this military, and it looks like they're gonna go for a pillaging spree directly into the territory of Aztec, and probably will try to stay away from Vietnam's borders because it does have steel walls. That's gonna be a bit problematic. I do also want to point out it does seem like Rom is gonna get his steel walls next turn, and is not that far off from discovering his own fascism. While Barsak is coming through with quite a bit of a navy here. He's getting through the choke point right now. He's just 2 turns, 3 turns from actually starting to attack into the city of Aztec of Chalco. We do have Mongolia placing a spy. Looks like Greece is trying to steal some tech. And doesn't seem like at the moment Greece is actually gonna do much or anything actually against Karakorum. He could take on the Kesheks. That's something that he can easily do, and maybe even get to Rumki though. He's just sitting here watching the tank. This is basically that it's stuck. Like this is like, what is that technology? What is that technology? What is that beast of a machine? It makes sounds. It makes vroom vroom. Yeah, exactly. Wow, what happened to Geneva? Oh, Cree doubled it. Kick W. Okay, well, not Cree, sorry. Maori doubled it. 130 strength city. We do have Aztec managing to deploy a level 2 spy also in the capital city of Kupe. That is gonna give him a bit of extra intel, +3. While I do see also Maori does have +3 from Magellan, so that those bonuses are dying out. We do have also Maori trying to get the horses as far south as possible to not get attacked by the units of Roman, especially the plains. War department is getting out from Tenochtitlan in 2 turns, and we do need to see. Oh shit, Maori has low coal problems. -2. I mean, I guess -2 is kind of fine, to be honest. Not perfect, but you know, it's not -20. Maori is upgrading submarines. That seem like Zulu and the military of Vietnam are just watching each other here. I do have to say Vietnam did successfully stop Zulu from thinking of attacking into Cree, basically. He's just more worried about his own health right now. Malvin is getting his industrialization next turn, and he will significantly get production bonus. After industrialization, he's gonna finish with all of the industrial zones and, of course, coal power plants and everything. He's gonna have so much more production than LDK. Yeah, we do have LDK trying to get a few more of these, you know, seeming points done, getting his amphitheaters going, armories and so on. But he's slow. It's slow moving. Maya did manage to get 4 cities. A 5th one is getting out from Calakmul, and we might actually see him get actually some trade routes here going. Does he have actually? So he has 1 trader. That's it. Wow, I was expecting him to actually have more. I don't know what he did. What is this observatory? He got an observatory down. That's amazing. Okay. That's the first observatory he's building, by the way, for the entire game. He never built one. Would you be making a tutorial video on that simulation stuff? Tutorial video. Interesting. I need to like micromanage a little bit the simulation because like I want to get it actually to be useful. So that means camera control and so on. Yesterday I didn't have camera control. I could just zoom into the, how to say, into the image, and that's it. And I did implement today actually camera movement and everything into it. But it's a bit too taxing at the moment for the CPU, so I need to fix that first. It should be fine. I should be getting it. I'm waiting to also work on the LLM. That's big. That's actually quite big. This is actually a how to say a stepping stone. I was taking a look how information is actually gathering, and how it's everything connecting. You know, for the LLM to be better. And man, oh well. Right, so the battleships are in position from Maori to start shooting next turn. We do have him clumping up the majority of his boats here, getting the ironclads also. There's not much of a difference in Chalco except those two biplanes and a Caravel Armada inside of it, not to mention, of course, the walls. What I do see Aztec is trying to run away with a few of his boats. Maybe he can keep them alive. He's getting more aerodromes down, not more ships. We do have Kree also getting some of his units here to try to stop Maori from doing damage. I do see Aztec did upgrade the infantries, but he is still taking damage in the city of Nazca, while Romrom did deploy 3 biplanes to help him stop any kind of unit coming through. We're going to need to see if these horses are going to manage to actually wiggle their way around the biplanes so they can take the city center. No, what's your starting point to building that LLM? What do you mean starting point? As in coding wise, as in my like why do I want to build it, or like there's a few answers to that question. That's why I'm asking. And there are different answers. Yep, we got health star disconnecting. That's unfortunate. Coding wise, well, I figured out the formula to actually make it learn, the mathematical formula to actually like churn data. And then when I tried it and I saw it's possible, and then I said, okay, why not take it to the next step? And I started, how to say, adding more modules to it. It's still like it was more of a proof of concept what I did in the first version, and now it's micromanaging and optimizing along the way. Micro GPT. What are you building straight from Transformers? Kick W. I don't know. I mean, in my view, I do not think the current LLMs are grounded enough. They have a lot of information. They can parse through a lot of information. They take way too long to be trained, and they're not updating properly in real time as they should. There is like quite a few issues that I actually saw when it came down to information, like even information sorting. I'm going to need to actually make my own proper templates for how the information should be kept and everything. Because what I find on the internet, just, you know, to feed the AI to learn is not good. Like that's really not good. So it takes me like probably a few hours. It will take me a few hours to figure out how to just how to actually make the information be extremely easy to parse. East versus West is so sleepy. Yeah, it takes a long time to move an army, man. Yeah, explain the ideas, but not the starting point, really. I mean, what do you want? The formula? That's the starting point, basically. I'm not sure what you mean with any other starting point. If you're asking me why I want to build my own AI, that's different. And actually, the trigger for it was they increased the price for tokens. The price should have gone down, not up. When I saw what Copilot did with their, how to say, their subscription. I was like, oh no, you ain't gonna do that to me, man. Just gonna build my own. Oh, Grok yeah, but Grok is kind of shit, to be honest. They don't have the models. Yeah, but it's good. It's very good that it's how to say, if you don't give it big tasks, it's very easy to use. Grok. Like, you don't want to code with it, but you can just easily parse text, make some sentences, ask it for stuff. Yeah. And also their API is kind of sketchy. Like if I look at the logs from my API, I'm using from their side the Llama 318B instant. It's good, I guess consistent, but there are some days in which I just get rate limited. Like I'm not even asking for a lot of information or answers. It's just pure rate limited from their side because it's too much. The API is getting access too much. I do also want to say this is incredibly, how to say, annoying to me, seeing how many things I can do with AI and how quickly, and seeing products are not improving as quickly as they should if people would have been actually using those tokens properly. Into tokens, into nothingness, just for the straight seeing a big number of tokens being used, not actually doing anything. I know, right, Limofed? I know. It's like incredible, man. These days, bro. These days. Like, look at Civ7. Civ7 should have already been made with all of the DLCs in a year. Like, all of it. Like, that's not a problem. People didn't do things the smart way. What a yeah, I guess it is what it is. Yeah, well, it seems like Maori is starting to do the damage against Chalco, and I do see Chris trying to help that city stay longer in the game. Barsak is attacking also into the city state of Nazca, into the city center of Nazca by Aztec, but it's gonna take a while to get through, while Zulu just keeps on adding more and more of these units on the eastern side. I'm gonna really need to actually clean my computer today or tomorrow. So much tasks, man. Freaking hairs. Okay. Is Kree close to getting tanks? He's 2 turns away from getting tanks. So we're gonna have Kree tanks against Zulu tanks, and we're also gonna have Vietnam with tanks. And it looks like at the moment, of course, Mongolia and Greece are not gonna get the opportunity. Vietnam is closing in on the city of Bologna with 4 of these tank armies to clear off the army and of course take over the city center. They will get the option to liberate it. We're going to see if he will actually choose to use it like that. We also do see a few more tanks are coming through, but very slowly. This is the problem of Vietnam. He just doesn't have a lot of production. So essentially you are defining the token embedding attention layers, feed photo layers, and basically, yes. Actually, most of it's already done. It's more connections. Can actually show you a little bit. Is this? Give me a sec. Like this is basically how I did my research for it. This is all for spine. Like little modules, how they fit together, how they work, how they should actually work. Optimizing. I can optimize them. What was the thing? Oh, we got thanks from Kree upgrading. Man, it's not here. Oh, I think I know what it is. Actually, I'm pretty sure I know what it is. Give me a sec. Hey. There we go. Basically, right now. Takes a while. Takes a while. Takes a while, but it's getting there. No, all of those AI prompts? No, not all. Also, what are you building it for? For myself. First, I wanted to keep my computer private. You know what I mean? I wanted to actually be able to take a look at this. Let me give me a second. So again, I don't actually show you that stuff. Okay, there we go. I wanted to be able to take a look at this in real time and tell me exactly what I want to know about my computer. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Somebody stealing information? No problem. We got the backtrack, man. Look exactly where. Oh, spinal LM. Can you tell me who actually sniffed information from my computer and how? For what matter? Oh, that. Poop. Click on it, you know? Basically a better antivirus. Really, I like the idea of building the kind of LLM you are optimized on the CPU. I mean, I optimized it, I saw it works on CPU, and then I made it work also with the CUDA package. But there still are some scheduling issues between the information, how it is calculated, when and where. Like the first version was fine, not that big of a problem, and I also the CUDA version that I did actually tried to push it into real-time processing. That's where it started squeezing out a few hiccups. The training time was still good, but it just I wasn't satisfied with the result. So micromanaging, optimizing, we'll see. Oh, I also worked on something else. Well, worked. I had the idea. Like you see this health meter basically, this could easily be deployed to have also a central hub with zero privacy concerns. Like only the final result is going to be given to the hub, no names, no addresses, no nothing, and it will still be able to recognize what is going on in a network of computers according to the packages that are being sent. Basically like advanced detection of automation. What is that? That's my PC right now, Alan did. That's actually, so I made it show on the outside basically the external connections from my PC, not in clear IP numbers, just okay, that one is that one, that one is that one. I can go through them, it's just like for representation. And then in the middle is the central processing core that is, as you can see, like all of the processes are just mixing each other and working together. And then you got the second layer of importance, which is basically the connections, the connectors between the outside and the inside. And it builds the map. You can actually point, like, you know, triangulate the information exactly where it's coming from. And this, I'm gonna build this for my AI as well, for a schematic for the memory. So basically, if there's gonna be an error somewhere, you could actually take a look. Okay, what happened? Debugging. You know, what happened? Well, this word was connected to that word, and this concept was connected to that concept, and that was connected to the other one. It should blur out, like immediately make you the map of the mistake. Oh, you should see the animation. You definitely need to make a pseudo design setup or something that explain how to reproduce this. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I'm gonna deploy it. Yeah, thinking of deploying it. I don't know. Don't really want to open source it, but I guess this is what it is. We'll see. And the simulation, the physics simulation, I thought it would be a good addition to my website. No? Also GitHub leaderboard, pretty good addition to my website. I think I'm starting to make a website faster than the entire Firaxis team and take to interactive of making actually games. Alone with an AI. That doesn't say much about them, to be honest. Like, really, it doesn't really say much about them. Quite unfortunate, though. I was hoping to hear some intelligence. Yeah, Bologna dropped. There we go. Looks like Vietnam did manage to take out Bologna away from Greece. Greece still has Athens actually in between, and that's a GG right there.
Though
I
its
think we're
face
gonna
may
have a
change
third
throughout the
game.
ages.
Oh man! Wait. Who GG'd against whom? Wait. We don't know. Who GG'd against whom? Is that GG from Alexis Kremp? Ulyss GG'd? Oh man, they couldn't get back into the game. They were getting taken down by Barca here, and it looks like we do have a 2-0. Amazing. Oh, then I'm done. We got a 1-1. I'm done. There are too many things on my mind. It's fine. Yeah. Okay. FDLV won. I do have to say FDLV won. I'm sorry. It happened. I was thinking. I was thinking something else. So we do have a third game tomorrow, basically. Perfect. I was thinking we're not gonna have it. Yeah. Good thing you told me. See. Bonjour.
Bonjour.
How are you doing,
Comment
Lich?
ça va?
Ah, ça va.
I'm fine, thank you. Did you enjoy the game?
Man, it was IRL words everywhere. I loved it. What can I say? Why
It
did
was so funny. I mean, with two city Tikinish on Mongolia.
Yes.
Really insane.
He never got that
Ah
third
là là.
city down.
Hélène, j'espère que t'as bien aimé mon BO de terroriste.
Oui, j'ai bien aimé. GG les gars. Bien joué, un partout. Putain, vous l'avez fait, c'est bien joué. Belle game, etc. On n'était pas donné vainqueur par grand monde, hein, je peux vous dire à la map.
ouais
Il y a eu des faits de jeu.
Ah bah mec, moi c'est chaud. Hein. Moi je pense
Non,
que
sur la map, non.
Ah ouais
C'est C'est pas bon, c'est pas bon pour vous du tout. Et pourtant, il y a des faits de jeu qui font que vous arrivez à décrocher cette victoire. Alors la ville prise de la part de la Gorgo, le Kix avec son 2 City Challenge into Kava, et je pense que c'était la bonne solution, le Kix. Et je pense que il avait une meilleure réaction possible. Lui, c'était de partir aussi chevaux, mais c'est tellement dur à cliquer, etc. Apparemment, il voulait partir équitation directement du côté de Alexis, mais bon, ça n'a pas été le cas. D'ailleurs. GG. Alors on peut peut-être poser la question directement parce qu'on était parti sur ça, on était déjà en train de refaire la game mais on va pas tout faire le résumé de cette game, c'était vraiment une game incroyable. En vrai c'était vachement bien à regarder parce qu'il y a eu des choses très inhabituelles. 2 villes du côté d'un Tekinish contre une Mongolie, les deux qui n'ont pas de généraux et qui se font la guerre pendant 60 tours avant qu'il y ait le grand frère qui vienne ramasser tout ça. C'était quand même quelque chose, donc bien joué Alexis parce que c'était dur comme ligne de jeu à comprendre, à se défendre, etc. Qu'est-ce que tu penses si tu veux, est-ce que tu veux qu'on en parle un petit peu ?
Ouais, on peut.
Qu'est-ce que tu penses qui te manquait justement ?
Un tour sur l'expand sur le set-wall de mon colon, je pense qu'il a fait un seul scout en face.
Non, j'ai fait double scout.
T'as fait double scout, alors je
J'ai
sais pas,
fait deux
peut-être une
1-3,
1-3.
en fait.
Bah moi j'ai pas une 1-3, donc tu me rajoutes une 1-3, bah je presse B avant lui, ou alors je suis là un tour plus tôt, et potentiellement du coup ça change toute la game. Enfin de mon côté sur le match-up.
Bien sûr, parce que le positionnement de la ville là, sur le Kilimanjaro, le fait de deny la ville, etc. à cette case, c'était vachement clutch et je pense que vous avez eu beaucoup de pression tous les deux. Donc bien joué déjà de ne pas avoir, que ce soit d'un côté ou de l'autre, complètement écroulé. Vous n'êtes pas complètement écroulé, mais en tout cas c'était vraiment très très intéressant en termes de mind game, etc. à voir. Et globalement, vous avez bien joué tous les deux quand même. Donc ça tournait de l'autre côté, mais bien joué à vous aussi. Parce qu'il y a eu des achats de chevaux, etc., qui ont été obligés de notre côté, donc vous avez bien réagi, il y a eu 160 balles, etc. Il y a eu beaucoup de choses dans les games qui se sont passées. Et donc, tu as... Est-ce que tu pensais peut-être à partir équitation directement, Alexis ? Parce que moi, dans ta situation, c'était ce que je voyais, mais bon, après, moi, je suis omniscient, je suis spec.
En fait, je fais le call assez vite qu'il faut que je parte archer, et j'ai dit je peux peut-être partir équitation direct, bypass campement, mais en fait, il y a plein de situations où... c'est très nul ce qui peut arriver derrière par rapport à ce qui peut se passer. Donc là, au final, je repars tir à l'arc. C'est moi qui artec tir à l'arc. Donc j'ai mis genre 5 tours dans l'exploitation minière et genre 2-3 tours dans le campement, je pense. Et j'ai genre du coup 6-7 tours de retard par rapport à... Allez, 5 tours de retard par rapport à un click équitation first. Dans tous les cas, c'est pas. Je pense que c'est partir équitation first au moment où je touche. J'ai commencé par faire élevage et exploitation minière. Donc dans tous les cas, ça change quoi 2 tours de tech parce qu'au final, je suis reparti sur équitation relativement tôt.
Et c'était pas game breaker.
Et c'est pas normal, et c'est pas humain de partir le tir à l'arc direct sans avoir vu le Maya. Du coup, bah, je pense que c'était fine. Le moment où j'ai décidé de recliquer équitation, c'était le moment où il fallait le faire. J'ai peut-être mis un tour de trop d'hésitation, mais c'est tout.
T'as pas vu le Belize assez vite? T'as pas eu un... C'est à côté de chez toi, non?
Ça change pas grand-chose. En fait, je sais pas quelle distance il est.
Ouais, j'entends.
Si le mec est parti campement et qu'il a un général et que je fais un rush équitation, en fait, c'est une cible qui a un archer unique aussi. Donc je fais un rush poney dans un mec qui peut avoir 6 archers Maya. Ça passe pas, hein.
Ah oui, ça passe pas. C'est plus, tu sais, anticipé. Après, oui, c'est pas non plus évident qu'il fasse ça. Donc c'est du mind game à ce stade qui joue quoi. Mais nous, on s'est dit, CT1, on en a parlé en équipe. On s'est dit, écoute, t'es tout seul, t'as pas des bons observatoires. Roche poney avec des ouchés plus 4, je pense juste, c'est un peu cheesy.
J'ai vu ma cave, j'étais là, mais j'avais envie de me foutre en l'air, quoi. Genre,
on a joué autour, tu vois, on a tous fait un bat entre nos colons pour aménager les strats. On a chop les maïs, les cuivres, on a acheté les poneys.
Un peu de manque de stratégique ou pas du tout du côté de Freritos justement durant ce moment-là?
I'm
gonna stop here. We're gonna see each other tomorrow on the third game. Actually, I'm gonna write it here. Thank you so much for coming through. I do hope you enjoyed your time with me today and taking a look at FTLV's game against Ulyss, the second row of this series. We'll see what will happen tomorrow on the Rich Islands map with this series being at the 1-1 right now at the time. Hope you have a good evening and hope you're gonna have a good start of the week. I know it's kind of like weird that I get to say this in these kind of times, but it is what it is. Have a good one, and don't forget to leave a like and a subscribe over there on YouTube. Thank you so much. Bye bye.